But
How you doing?
I'm alright.
It's
Um, I'm alright. I'm,
mm,
you know,
I know. You know.
I've been playing BlazBlue with a few people.
Ah, Blaze Blue. Yeah, I've heard
Yeah,
good things about that.
it's fun.
All right. I have all my things set up, I believe. I'm
Hmm.
I like have this like strong feeling. Yeah, it's super hard.
I mean,
uh,
I don't know if we're supposed to hear us on your starting soon, but here we are.
I mean I have it on. I know it's happening. So I just didn't care that much to not do it. I figured like there's no way there's anything really important for us to talk about before starting, right?
So anyway, I started stroking the shaft.
Yeah. Anyway, dorking your peanuts.
Yeah,
All right. How do wait? How the fuck do I do? Oh, there it is. The top. It's at the top. I should probably grab the. Fuck is that? That is a thing. Because it's not on this. Oh, all right.
I don't know. We're sticking to Fugi on this one.
Oh, do you want to use VTube Studio or
I
Fugi?
can. We can, sure.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Fucking bet.
That
Add
fuck is
one-legged
crazy.
a
Insane.
host.
VTube Studio starts with the letter V, correct?
Yeah.
What the? Oh wait, because it's not a game. That's why I have my fucking list set to only games. That's why it wasn't appearing. Right. Oh, my bad. Professionals. How do I unmodel? No model, die model. How do I make my model die? I've actually never encountered a reason to do that. And now that I need to do it, I'm like, wait, how the fuck do I do that?
Wait, what are you trying to do?
Unload any model. Just have no model loaded, period.
Oh, then just yeet yourself up off the screen.
Oh, wait, that's. You know what? That makes sense. I'm over here thinking about optimal performance or something, and then, like, just move. Ooh, go away for a moment. walk you into the corner.
Yeah, and then you join.
There. Same password.
Yep.
Hoping. Yep.
Yippee! And I just saw yourself getting yeeted out of the fucking screen.
Problem. Oh, there you are.
Yeah. Remember, my model is far heavier than yours.
There you go. Huzzah. Okay. That
Huzzah!
thing to actually have V2 far and away in the corner of shame. But there. Ah? There we go. Oh my god. Everything is working. Life finds a way. Bars. One last fuck. There we go. Bigger. Aw. Voices. Okay, alright.
Something
Now that I have everything fixed, go.
It's go time, baby.
The ultimate transition. Wait, why? Shit. I just
Oh
realized
shit!
one last problem. That I have my fucking webcam cut off, I'm pretty. Crossbar? I remember at one point when I used a green screen, I like chopped off the end because my green screen wasn't quite as wide as my webcam.
Uh-huh.
And now I'm like, wait, how do I fix that? How do I get that to come back? Configure video? No, that's not it. No, and it's doing that stupid thing where it resets my exposure to -5 instead of -6, even though it looks terrible like that.
Just gonna claim this corner here.
Did I make a filter? Is that what I did? No. Did capture filters? Yep. Edit filters. Did I filter to? No, that was my chroma key. I had a green screen, which I can. One should probably delete just in case I pull something green out and it suddenly becomes the void. But second, what did I fucking do? I unlock. I think I transfer that transfer. It all. There we go. Okay. So the webcam is important instead of YouTube Studio because I got a bunch of stuff in Japan and I have to show the stuff. So there's that. Thanks for following, very fat weeb.
He's
um.
weeb.
So, first thing that I want to do.
Am I gonna get like a live POV? Or do I have to follow your stream?
We could do either or. What's because I know my my internet's good, but I don't know if it's good enough to both dual like stream and do VTube Studio and then also like put it on
I mean,
Discord.
depending on, you can always just put it like at the lowest resolution and everything. And like since it's just like a slideshow and everything, like should be fine.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so let me just turn on camera. Oh yeah, there's also the small problem where OBS is using the camera, not Discord, so it can't. It can't. I cannot actually. I can't do it this way.
Oh no, no, no. Like
No, what I'm.
Oh.
The device is busy being used for
Yeah.
OBS, and therefore Discord
Oh,
cannot have access
I thought you were
to
gonna
it.
stream like I thought you were gonna stream like your desktop for the pictures and everything.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
You
But
can set
also,
it up
I also,
afterwards.
I have stuff that is in real life to show as well. So like, it's probably
Well,
better.
yeah,
If you
yeah.
just look at
I'll just follow with your stream right now.
fucking button again. Accept all my things that I did there. Okay, so there's that. I also realized I should probably stop using the studio mode because I'm gonna be like toggling stuff on and off to show stuff. So first thing I wanted to share about Japan is I want to go a little bit out of order because I want coffee, and I went to a coffee shop called Coffee No Equal Coffee or something. You can see their logo is like a slash through equal sign. So I also have pictures of the coffee I got there. This is fine. Okay. So this is the coffee that my mom got, right? So this was I don't know what the roast was. Yeah, it's like black as night, right? Like it's crazy. They could so she had like cream on the bottom, and then
I was gonna say this is the clearest coffee I've ever seen.
Yeah, I know. So yeah, it was very stark black. The picture does it justice. It was very black coffee, and there was like cream at the bottom. So this is when it was initially poured on top, and then this is like after it was stirred, where it was like it's like slightly less darkness, but like still a very black coffee. It was really good. I took a little sip. It was awesome. And then the coffee that I got was this one, the Malawi Misku or whatever coffee. Their geisha.
Oh, that looks delicious.
Yeah, it was really good. This was the best coffee I've ever had in my entire life. It was really amazing.
Japan is just on a whole different level. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like a Japan thing, but it was definitely this coffee shop in particular was just kind of the most amazing coffee that has ever been seen, known to man. So, I got this box, right? And inside it is a variety set of coffee that I had. I think the one that I had is in the Malawi coffee I had there. And so this coffee is really fancy. One, I know I definitely like this one, but I'm not gonna make a cup of coffee out of this one since I've already had it, right? So the other flavors I got here, going from left to right, I got this Brazil Rick Ressario yellow bourbon. It's fancy as fuck name. Its process is natural. It tastes of hazelnuts. It's a medium roast. Very fancy. Very cool.
Fancy. So fancy.
The next one here is Ethiopia Alaka. Processed natural, tastes of berries and light roast. I do prefer light roasts over dark roast because there's a lot of like bitter and acidic flavors in coffee, which I learned come from making your roast very dark. So for a long time, I thought I didn't like coffee, right? And then I found out there is real good coffee, like the one I had there, this one, the Middlewiko Musu or whatever. And the reason why I thought I didn't like coffee for a long time is because places like Starbucks are very stupid. They make all of their fucking coffee the like black as night, darkest fucking roast ever, which introduces all of those nasty, bitter, and acidic flavors, and it's awful, and I hate it. It's terrible. So I learned that I like medium and light roasts because they actually taste good and are not awful and aren't like coated in 10 million like squirts of sugar vomit from Starbucks to cover up their sins that they'd like to induce on their coffee beans. My last two little coffee
samplers here that I got was this one's called Costa Rica La Candelilla. Candelilla. It's a washed process, taste of chocolate, and it's a dark roast. I might be tempted to try like the dark roast I got from this place because like it was so fucking good that first coffee I had that I think it was no, it was a light roast. So that's my usual. So maybe I give dark roast too much flack, and there exists the one true real dark roast that aren't fucking Starbucks' cheap ass garbage. The last flavor I got was El Salvador Mahual, Montana. The wasp process, clear taste, whatever that means, and also a dark roast. So, awesome. Cool. I hope everyone was paying attention because I have 4 different flavors to try here, and I'm only going to make 1 cup of coffee because if I make multiple, I'm going to go fucking hyper crazy mode. Time is going to stop. My head's going to explode. I'm going to die of cringe and speed.
We love poison in our system. Yes. You know, actually, like that brings me like a good parenthesis because I was feeling like dog shit for almost a week until I realized, hey, I haven't had a coffee in a week. I was going to fucking withdrawal. So I was like, why is my mood so fucking sour? And then I realized I haven't drank a fucking coffee in a week.
God. Crazy.
But then I discovered this morning that putting marshmallows in my coffee, fucking amazing.
Just a smidge less loud.
Or the Skyrim stuff. Listen, Zio. I have made something abhorrent, and I keep improving on it. But now I have a new hyperfixation since today, and it's BlazBlue.
Based hyperfixation to have. The only thing that could be more base is if you hyperfixated on Guilty Gear.
I mean, I've played Guilty Gear, but it didn't give me that itch.
Really?
As much as BlazBlue was giving me today.
You know, I saw a really good meme about Guilty Gear. Where it's like, complex stories about morals and convictions and things like that. Overhead. No. The real moral of Guilty Gear is trans people have insane neutral.
Yeah, that's so real.
Oh gosh. Alright. I think I'll just go left to right here and just try a cup of this Brazil one that's supposed to taste of hazelnuts, medium roast. The Resirio yellow bourbon, the one with the longest fucking name, it almost goes off the label. Alright. I did go out of my way to buy a fucking coffee mill just for this.
Damn.
So.
Coffee making ASMR, let's fucking go.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the coffee grinder sound is going to be loud and annoying. I'm 50-50. Should I mute it or should I let it rip?
That's up to you, man.
Coffee grinding ASMR. Chat, what do you think?
Alright. Who wants to hear the ASMR of crushing the nuts?
Bean crusher.
Or beans.
Beans. Who wants to hear a crushed beans? Beans.
Beans. Hey, he wants some bean soup. Beans.
Boneless beans.
Now I need like I need like you know those fire alarm thing. When the battery gets low, like it starts beeping. I just need one that instead of beeping, it just go beans, beans, beans.
Boneless beans.
Beans.
It's about. Oh my gosh, this smells so good. Oh my god. So it has like a tiny bit of like a hazelnut. Obviously there's but holy moly, that is some. Delightful little scoop of beans. Look at them there. Alrighty. Alright, chat. What's the verdict on the coffee bean grinding ASMR? Nobody says anything. I'm letting it rip.
I'm gripping my desk.
Rippers? Wait.
Yes. Yes, the grippers.
Alright, we got the Dark Souls boss fight music, perfect for coffee grinding.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Quiet.
La da di da da, la da 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 da.
Wow.
La di di da. Doing some funky shit.
Water going here. Fucking shit. Shit, fucking shit. Oh my god. It smells even better now that I've ground it up. Holy shit. It is delightful. You can just tell. I think I'm a little bit of a novice. Coffee, what goes into my knowledge is dark roast bad because Starbucks stupid. So
Yeah.
I'm not really sure. I know I really like Cafe de Olla, which is like a Mexican style coffee where they put in like cinnamon and brown sugar. It's really good. I think that's like as like a regular coffee you could probably get in a lot of places. I would say Cafe de Olla is like my favorite. I would definitely recommend that, especially for someone that maybe isn't like super into coffee because they think it's like too bitter. But it does have a lot of sweetness with like the brown sugar and the cinnamon. And it's
Listen, it took me
kind of latte.
until I turned 30 to start enjoying coffee.
That's how you know you became an adult. Like, I need my dirty bean. Fun fact about coffee. The most forbidden of coffees, because it is produced using an endangered animal. There is something called palm civet coffee. Because a palm civet, one, it looks like a fucking skeever from Skyrim. What the palm civet does, the fucking skeever, is it'll eat the coffee fruit, right? Because coffee beans are technically just the seeds of small fruits. So they eat the fruits whole, right? And then they shit out the beans. And then it is ready to be harvested for human consumption. I don't know why, but that's the most expensive and valuable coffee in the world. Is the shit of the palm civet.
Damn.
So I definitely know coffee can get to a weird bougie place that makes no fucking sense. Because I'm never ever going to consume the shit coffee. The shit coffee is something that I am too high and proud and mighty to ever try. Also because there is like an element of animal cruelty / endangerment or whatever because they like take advantage of the palm civets and they can eat too much and blah blah. But yeah, that's the bougiest and the fanciest of coffees out there is fucking skeever shit. What the hell? Your smoke alarm just go off?
No?
What was it? That can't be my smoke alarm. That one's brand new. What the fuck? Did anyone else hear that? That wasn't the music. I've heard this music a million times. Like what the fuck just happened? It was like either a smoke alarm went off, like just a little beep, or someone's playing basketball and scooting their shoes on the court real hard next to me. Like, what the fuck? That was weird. Okay. The water has boiled. Time. There it is again. Heard it again.
Not me. Unless it's me.
I just realized I'm holding this thing by the bottom, and the bottom is going to be boiling hot. about how much I want. Now maybe a little. I have a very specific amount of water prepared for specific endeavors at this moment. Let that steep and drip for a moment. Ah, hello Rima. Hello.
Rima!
So, chat, what about the rest of y'all? Any coffee lovers out there? What's everyone else's experience with coffee? Especially if you've been on a trip and had coffee somewhere. What about you, Kaylee? You ever been somewhere that's interesting?
Not
got
really,
coffee?
honestly. I wish I could travel and, you know, experience different places. Japan is on my list of places I want to travel eventually. However, money.
Strong recommend. Yeah, money.
Otherwise than that, mostly, what is it, Columbia coffee? I don't know what's the name.
Columbia coffee.
Like
Columbia's a
basic ass
pretty,
coffee.
Yeah. That's pretty basic coffee. I see it everywhere. So it's good though. If it's not like dark roast, because I definitely think a Columbia coffee when it has the dark roast is like very acidic. Or
Drank it
there's
as a
something
child,
wrong
never
with it.
since. Well, I mean, that's because you were a child.
Rema based, I
Taste bud
prefer
might be
tea.
different now.
Well, I will show a spoiler for things to come. I too am a tea enjoyer.
Let's go. Yuzu Mott blend.
Listen,
Damn.
I'm not the only person that would take a sip of yuzu.
Huh.
All right. It's interesting. This is like the most. I don't. How do I want to describe it? Like clear brown, like it's like opaque, but it's very like solid and a nice light brown color. Like I can't like see through it. Very nice looking coffee.
They're blending moths into coffee. I mean, how else would you poison yourself with the bug girl agenda?
What do you think the moth goop is?
That's very easy to figure that out. I've seen enough to know what it is.
All I can think of is that tweet, right? Where he was like at Ego Cider sex tonight or something.
Oh, don't bring that up.
Peak.
The punchline is
Peak
boring.
content.
No, Rima. The mod goop is literally just when Junie fucking shoves shit in her mouth live on stream. That's the mod goop.
That's the moth goop. You've seen.
It's
you've
just
seen
fucking
what goes in their
saliva.
mouth?
It's just saliva.
Damn. I don't think that would change whether or not Kindred would pay for it.
Oh no, absolutely. Kendra is a fucking freak.
Well, he's a little freak like that. All right. I do prefer lattes, so I have my coffee creamer here. I actually like almond milk the most for like creamer. So this is almond, and it's got a little brown sugar taste to it. I am definitely a latte enjoyer.
Wait, I just noticed you have a Ratalos on your chair. That's fucking amazing.
Oh yeah, dude, I love this chair. Fucking, it's awesome. The Monster Hunter, Secret Labs chair. Back, it also has.
I could not get a gaming chair. Those things are like the absolute worst thing for your back. Yeah.
Does that mean like
They
there's
are-
definitely like
They
some
are
amount
not
of generic chairs that are not good for your back for sure. But like this is a Secret Labs chair, and it has so much like adjustability to it. Like I do not feel like it's bad for my back. Like it's much better than other chairs I've had in my back in the past.
I
This is-
have like an office chair with like adjustments for the back and everything, and this thing has saved my posture so much. I could never go back to like any other chair.
Gotcha.
And like it's a basic ass chair. It's cheap, affordable, and freaking it's great.
Most of the cheap chairs that I've seen around where I live, like just from like Staples or IKEA or whatever, have been like total dog shit. I'm gonna be real, like really
I
bad.
mean, this one I bought this one I have. I bought a Staple, and it's great.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Like, sure, it's not gaming fancy, but it does the job.
This is wow.
Damn.
I don't know if I would say it tastes of hazelnuts, but it's like it's definitely like a nutty flavor.
I should have told you. I should have told you like to take a sip before putting the creamer, just to see.
Oh yeah, huh?
But,
wait,
yeah.
wait. I do have a tiny like fraction of a sip in my thing.
Yeah, yeah,
here.
yeah. How does it taste without the creamer?
Not much, actually. It actually doesn't have that much flavor by itself. It's
Okay.
like it's got a little bit of that nutty taste, but I think that's more from the smell than the actual. But like, very, very like nothing. It tastes like nothing. If you what was this flavor? Like the what was the exact name of it? It was called
Brazil.
Recreo Yellow Bourbon. So this yellow bourbon coffee, by itself, just take it black, has like almost no taste. But like as soon as I added creamer, because I know what this creamer tastes like. I've had this creamer in lots of different coffees. This is my preferred favorite like have. It doesn't taste the same. It's not like I just took barely any coffee flavor and then added the creamer on top. It was like, oh yeah, it's good. No, it brought out a very strong like nutty coffee flavor from the from the liquid. I've never had coffee like that where it's like it just like transformed. It transformed. It hit the sugar from this and it was just like became God. It became the ultimate coffee. This is really good. I don't think it's quite as good as the one like in the picture I showed that I got the Malawi Misku whatever that I had. This one, not quite as good as that one, but this is a really good flavor. Like, and it's very different. Being like, it's so nutty. It's like I don't know if it's specifically hazelnut, but like it's really good. That's amazing. I am so glad I decided to start the little Japan journey off with it. All right. So, actual Japanese stuff that isn't just a bunch of foreign coffees that like the mystical Japanese guy that unlocked his third eye to create the perfect coffee it served me. So, the actual trip from the beginning. Okay.
Yep.
This, when I landed and finally got to the hotel, me and my mom were like, all right, I'm starving. What do we do? Let's like walk around this block and see what's up. And there was a little ramen bar that had the vending machine inside it where like it's, you know, you put in the money and you basically make your order at the vending machine and it poops out a little ticket and then you just take that to whatever open seat at the counter and then the chefs will pick it up and then give you your stuff. This ramen was fantastic. I don't even know what this fucking ramen shop was called. Like it was like some no-name like little like hole in the wall down a back alley with no street light little ramen bar, and it was amazing. This was fucking delightful. This is just some tonkatsu ramen. They also had little like sides and stuff you could throw on. Like I put on the little pickled ginger, that pink bit in the middle, and it was fantastic. This was like one of my top 5 ramens I've ever had in my life. The egg was delicious. It's very like pale, but it is marinated and it had fantastic flavor. It was amazing. This is the kind of thing you definitely want to have when you touch down in Japan. Yeah. Stick another. Oh wait. Yeah.
Little you.
A little me in the corner. So this was fantastic. Like you can go fucking anywhere in Japan and you will find really good food. And the best part is when I bought this was 1,080 yen. No, this was like 990 yen. That's less than $7.
Yeah.
That is so good. Like when you get food in Japan, it is astoundingly cheap. Like ramen that I get that's just mid, like in my town that's nearby, that if I'm like craving ramen and I want someone to make me a good bowl of ramen for me, I will spend like $14. Like twice the price, and it's half as good. It
Yeah,
is.
like
it-
most
is
fast food
trying.
here, like costs like a base $20 just to get something decent.
Price $20. Sanity.
Yeah. Yeah. Canadian economy, you know.
Canada.
Which one Canadian dollar, one USD is 68 cent Canadian.
Yep. So this picture was just kind of like a random like tall building that
Well,
I
no,
wandered
the
into for
inverse.
lunch.
Wait, no. I meant one Canadian is 68 USD. That's what I meant.
So 1 Canadian is 68 cents.
Yeah, in
Okay.
US.
Okay, so it's almost half the value
had
of a
that
dollar.
backward.
All right. Well, I guess 20 Canadian for something from a fast food place. That's not like the end of the world, but it still sucks. You know, I come from a time in which I remember when the dollar menu at McDonald's costed $1. Crazy concept.
The funny part
I know, right?
about us. The funny part is that the Costco $1.50 a hot dog is the same in Canada. So literally, if Americans come to Canadian Costco, they pay even less for the hot dog.
Nice. If someone's got your back, it's Costco's got your back.
Yeah.
Truly. Oh god. So yeah, this was a branded building that I saw that we went into for lunch. Or no, I got breakfast. I didn't take a picture of the breakfast. No. Okay, so inside this skyscraper place was a restaurant, like, you know, a couple floors up. And that restaurant was a like Hawaiian restaurant. I wonder if I could like look. But at this Hawaiian place, they had on their menu this like mango pancake stack, which one came with like mango like syrup, and also had like this giant mountain of whipped cream next to it, and it was super fucking good. I wonder if I can find place, because this place is open in Hawaii. God, what was the name of it?
I don't know.
Quick. Stop fucking Google. Stop asking me these stupid questions. Place exists. Can't find. Oh, I feel so bad. I didn't take a picture. I took a picture of so much food, but I didn't get the one really fucking fancy Hawaiian place that I went to early on the trip. Ah, I'm a dumbass. Whatever. Just take my word for it. It was really, really cool,
Yeah.
silly, like, tall stack of pancakes. 'Cause I wanted some Japanese pancakes, because they tend to make their pancakes super fancy over in Japan. Like, in a lot of cafes, you'll, like, see the Japanese pancakes. You'll have, like, a single pancake that's, like 4 inches tall. One pancake, it is just ballooned up and become this tall, fluffy, slightly vanilla, creamy, delightful monster that is as tall as the cup of coffee you have sitting next to it. It's great. I didn't really have that at this Hawaiian place, but they were still really fancy pancakes, and I was very satisfied with them. So that's that. So this picture is kind of random, because I came out of a train station and I saw this on the wall. Apparently this is a baseball team. Saitama Seibu Lions. Yeah, so the Saitama Seibu Lions have this mural set up right outside a fucking train station, and I just thought, wow, this is like amazing. This is gorgeous. This is awesome art.
This is art.
So I was like, I gotta take a picture of it, man. Look at this fucking lion. It's gripping a baseball.
Yeah.
It's like iridescent too. Like when I say iridescent, this isn't like painted rainbow stripes. No. If I took a picture at a different angle, it would like be, you know what I mean by iridescent, where like the colorful like rainbow effect would like change its angle depending on how the light reflects off it. So this was awesome to see. This was really cool. In Japan, baseball is super popular. It's like the national sport. People go crazy for it. Which is also why I like Gura saying at the Dodgers game. Because Hololive likes fucking baseball. They love that shit. What's my next bit? Oh, my next one's a video. So, I went to a national park in Japan. And this national park is also the inspiration for My Neighbor Totoro, that movie, that Ghibli movie, if you've ever seen it.
Oh.
So
Yeah, I can see it.
yeah, it's I went to a bunch of like real life locations that were the inspiration for places in the movie. Originally the plan was to go to this one landmark, this building that is the house from the movie, the house that the girls move into, and it was gonna be cool and awesome. But apparently I had no idea what I was doing because there's like more than one Totoro's forest, and I didn't go to the right one. And silly me assuming Totoro's forest number 1 was the correct one, but I still saw a bunch of cool stuff here. Like this sign. It says a lot of things in Japanese. It has a picture of Totoro on it. But it led up to these stairs, which these stairs were, they're just, I don't know, they're like, it feels like you're walking through a magical pathway to like get lost in the spirit realm or something here. Is pretty great. So that's that. I took a picture in front of it. Not much else to say about it.
So
But I also see that video.
Totoro's forest. I thought this clearing was kind of awesome. It's like planted rows of something. I don't know what. And also,
That is
if I look
incredibly
back in
clean.
the forest here, there is these mushrooms growing on the tree.
The amount of effort they're putting to
kinda
keep
awesome.
that park
My mom is
clean.
freaking out about bugs.
It's incredible.
Yeah, this place was great. I didn't see any trash at it. It was very clean, very nice. I did see a few other people walking through it. There was also like a couple other things. Like there was like these weird boxes that I didn't know what they were like for. Like throughout the park, they were like, when I say box, I mean like imagine a grave for 2 people. That's how big these wooden crate things were. But what I found out, like when I was walking past them all, I don't think I got a picture. But hang on, pause this one. So these boxes I saw, they were weird. I was like, what is these? I eventually saw a sign that like it was in Japanese. At this point, like me and my mom were kind of exhausted. We were kind of like walking in circles, so I didn't think they could take a picture. But the sign showed like the like pupa grub and like metamorphosis phase for like beetles. And I realized, oh my god, like what it was pointing out with these boxes is that they were like keeping like beetle pupae in them to like metamorphosize inside these boxes away from like the rest of the normal ground. I was like, wow, that's really cool. Like I kind of realized, like, I don't know, either this is for scientific study or this is like a thing where like kids go out on a field trip one day out of the year and then like play with these bugs and then they go home and then like 6 months later they come back and watch the little pupae metamorphosize into full size like rhinoceros beetles or something. But it was very cool. I was like, wow. I wasn't expecting to see something like that because, like, I didn't think they would go through that kind of effort to, like, set up a thing for beetles like that. I don't know if they were endangered or what the deal was because I don't think they are, but maybe. I don't know. I wish I could read Japanese. I wish I took a picture of the sign, but it was very cool to see.
Interesting.
Oh my gosh. Which reminds me of a thing but before I tell about the thing, I'm curious, Kalia, when you were like grown up and like in school, did you ever have some kind of weird like field trip or anything like that where you got to, I don't know, touch animals at the beach or like grow beetles in a box, I guess?
No, not
No?
really.
Really? Oh, dang.
Yeah, no. I have the most boring backstory.
Damn. Backstory so boring, you went mentally insane, and that's how you became a VTuber. Truly.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. So, when I was a kid, though, in like high school, we had this one field trip that was like to beach, but it was like a biology like field trip where like we would literally go in like the tide pool, like starfish or whatever, and like record data about them and look at the wildlife and all that. So I did have something kind of like that, but nothing like the beetle boxes. Although, oh wait, no, I do remember when I was like in first grade. I think it was either kindergarten or first grade. We had caterpillars that we hatched from eggs and had them grow up and eat leaves in like container, and then metamorphosize into butterflies as we released them to go free in the wild. So actually, I think I have done that exact thing, just not with beetles. So, also inside of this national park, Totoro's Forest, I took this video of a shrine, it was awesome because we were completely alone.
Bugs flying around me.
There was nobody else here, so I
Here out in the middle of the forest is
got to do this.
kind of cool.
So, very pretty shrine, very cool. Glad I got to be at one with literally no one else around. Just appreciate its beauty, just like smack dab in the middle of this national park in the middle of bumfuck nowhere.
That's
was
amazing.
great. And took the really nice picture. Very cool times. And then there was mushrooms. I don't know why. The fungus called to me. I need to take pictures of the fungus.
Maybe they're just fun guys, you know?
Yeah. And so this picture, I'm kind of like impressed with how well maintained the roads are for being in the middle of backwoods bumfuck nowhere. And also like this path just seemed like kind of like magical the way it was like set up in a line like that. So took that picture. Let me make sure I don't have. Okay. Oh wait, I see what the next picture is. We had a trip to some kind of pond. We took samples from water and learned about microbes and all fish for anatomy. Gosh, good old dissection. I think I have dissected squids twice. I dissected a frog. And I didn't dissect it, but I inspected the body of a horseshoe crab before.
Oh.
And then also looked at a microbe sample of seawater as well. So, man, I've done a lot of like weird little biology trips and science things from school growing up. I kind of like I went underappreciated. Crap, yet I have dissected many crabs. You will see later in this in this slideshow of a crab I got to dissect in Japan.
Oh. Okay.
Also, there was this tree. I don't know what happened to this tree, but like, damn, bro. The triocy got them acting up in Japan, I guess.
Hang on.
Oh, yeah.
I can do something horrible to it.
Horrible? Horrible to that tree?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah? Dramatic drummer. Oh no. No! No! Not the tree! Spit that out right now. On God. This is a national park. This is protected. So then there was this cat. It was cute. And it was
Gato!
out in the middle of this, like, I don't know. I think it's tea. I think they're growing tea out here or something. This is like a farmer row. But there was this cute kitty. And I was like, oh my God, I gotta take a picture. Kitty. Wow. This sweet baby. So at this point, though, in our little hike out into the national park, me and my mom were very lost, and there was like a road that we were following, I guess, and then we were like, I don't know, the sign says Lake Sayama this way, and there was supposed to be bathrooms in 450 meters, but I feel like we've gone like at least a kilometer at this point, but whatever, I guess we'll just, there's only one road to follow. But you know what? The cat made it worth it. The magical journey with the cat as the savior, you know, it was, it turns into a bus at night, you know? So, they have a solar farm set up too. Like this is further down that road that we were going on. So we saw there was civilization. So it's like we're not going to be lost in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, I guess. So if the worst case scenario, we'll call taxi or something. But this was just cool to see this big ass solar farm just out here next to a national park. This is like on the outside of the Totoro's forest, like looking into it. Holy shit. This is not the camera like failing to capture light or anything. It was that dark. There are parts of this forest where it's like 6 feet in, boom, it's darkness. It is just that dense. The foliage does not let the sun through. It's just blackness. And also, they're farming, I think these are onions, or leeks. Either these are some big-ass green onions or some leeks. I don't know what this is. This, like leafy plant. I'm pretty sure the thing in the middle is just weeds. But, yeah. Green onions.
Yeah, so at the
different kind of onion.
bottom, they're green onions.
Yeah, these are definitely just some big-ass green onions. And then, I'm pretty sure this thing in the middle is just weeds. Because this seems like half, like, farmed. And then these ones, I don't know if these are, like, planted earlier green onions that they're letting, you know, bloom fully. Like this is like, because onions are biannual. They take 2 years to go through their whole life cycle. So these ones up here might be the ones in their second year that they're growing for seeds. I don't know. Or they could just be a bigger variety of onion or leek or something. And then I have no idea what these big bushy plants are behind it. I don't know. If I were to take a guess, maybe like some kind of fruiting plant, or like maybe they're tea. I don't know. There's lots of variety of tea, so it could be. It very well could be. But yeah, this was also in Totoro's forest. It's kind of interesting. Like they had a bunch of like farming and like ecological, like catch butterflies and grow beetles and stuff all throughout this place. So it's a very lovely place. It's definitely a good stop if you're a nature enjoyer. Easy hike. And so this is Lake Sayama. I think that's the name of it. I think I'm saying that correctly. Lake Sayama. So this was when we leave Totoro's forest. We were trying to go to the nearest like bathrooms after the actual, you know, forest. So this is like the other side of civilization. You can imagine the national park is in between a small town, and then this lake is on the other side out of it. And I learned a thing about Pokemon because of why did I take this picture? I don't even know what I'm looking at here. This is a panorama too. Like this was a big lake. This was like a big majestic lake. It was very nice, very very cool. This is a better panorama that I fucked up and got my hands in the shot. But this is what I'm talking about with Pokemon. I finally understand what's the deal with the bike paths in Pokemon. Because they exist. This is a big ass like highway for bikes, essentially, over by Lake Sayama. So, you ever wondered why do they have bike paths in Pokemon? It's not just be like, oh yeah, this is like where cars would drive TM, but it's Pokemon T. No, they have bike paths in Japan like that. So, next day, after we did our whole incursion going through a hike and seeing Lake Sayama, and it was beautiful and amazing, there was a katsu place that I saw near our hotel, and I was like, I want to try that. Let's go there. This katsu was fucking amazing. Holy shit, this was the most delicious katsu I've ever had in my life. I have pork katsu here, and then I have like shrimp tempura, but like katsu style in the middle, and on the left are asparagus that are also wrapped in a little bit like pork as well. Oh my god, it was delightful. This was amazing.
It looks like what I
Oh.
got at Anime North last year, because Anime North has a nearby Japanese restaurant, an authentic Japanese restaurant. Like the food costs barely nothing, and it's so fucking amazing.
Yep, sounds like Japan.
And this is like my favorite. One of my favorite memories from Anime North last year was that fucking restaurant. It is amazing.
Jeez. Yeah,
So I look at this
Japanese
and it just, like,
food's
brings me
good,
back.
man. Japanese food is really good. If you're the kind of person that's like, oh, I want to travel and try food, Japan is like at like the
But
top of the list
thing,
of try food
the thing
places.
about Japanese food, the thing about Japanese food is the freshness and where they come from.
Mhm.
That also makes a massive difference.
Yeah. I definitely feel that because when I was on the plane going to Japan, I was pretty sure that the food that they had sourced on the plane wasn't like your typical like American fare, because I had a salad with like a meal, right? I don't even remember what the meal, curry or something. But the salad, I point out, because I don't like tomatoes. I think tomatoes are dog shit. It's not that all tomatoes are bad. It's just your typical American grocery store, they stack together in a
Well,
pyramid tomato, and also little cherry
be
tomatoes they have with it.
To be
Are
fair,
Red Bull.
tomatoes
Mhm.
from today are literally bland. But
Yep.
if you go back like 30 years, like the tomatoes were sweet and juicy, tasteful.
Yep.
I don't know what happened for during this entire like 30 years, but the tomatoes I grew up with as I was a child were absolutely like the most amazing things. But people decided to literally like crossbreed tomatoes for I don't know what purpose, to make them like more resilient, less like prone to
I have
to
two answers for you.
spoilage.
So
But
yes, that.
okay, wait.
Mhm.
I'm not
Okay,
finished.
okay.
There is a person in the province of Quebec who still like grow those tomatoes from 30 years ago. He still have like he plants them himself. He grows the seed himself, and literally like that's like a farm secret. Like no seeds of tomato, no tomato seeds from that farm like gets out.
Damn. That's awesome. Mad props
Yeah,
to that
which
guy
means
for
it's like-
growing the real tomatoes that are actually good. So
Mhm.
the thing I was gonna say, so there's two reasons why tomatoes suck nowadays. One, the thing what you were saying about like them breeding them for like longevity and things like that, so they can just throw it on a grocery store shelf, it can bounce around a truck and be less ugly when they stick it on the shelves for people to buy. Which, that prioritization of making big, bright, colorful, sexy looking tomatoes is like, all right, whatever. Well, there's also a second reason. The Flavor Saver is the breed of tomato that you'll see like in American grocery stores that they stack up like all together, like the big ones. So the Flavor Saver, what it is it is a genetically modified tomato using salmon DNA to make it last longer.
Of course.
And they just fucking suck.
Yeah.
They're just absolutely dreadful.
You know what they say? Something fishy's going on.
Something fishy is going on. They're putting frickin' salmon in my tomatoes and it sucks. So those are the two reasons why your standard grocery store tomatoes suck ass. I don't know if there's similar reasons for cherry tomatoes also sucking ass, but those ones definitely suck ass too. Super bland. But, so the tomatoes I had on the airplane ride in this salad, why I say they can't be American, is because they were delightful. They were delicious. They had flavor. Oh my god. They were juicy. They weren't just like mush in the middle. They were like crisp and soft and juicy. It was amazing.
You can ban me, but you can't unfish your tomatoes.
Hence that one guy in Quebec that needs to keep it like a company secret and like
Yep.
save his tomatoes from the outside world. No, you can't unfish the tomato. Once it's fished, it's all over. Oh god, what happened?
Hey, oh, did I not set my music? Okay.
So,
Dude,
Yeah.
speaking of American grown food, like I bought corn kernel, like full ass corn, on the stick, and I was like, damn, they don't have like Quebec grown corn, so I paid like a lot more due to fucking tariffs,
Yeah.
and when I got down to eating them here, I was like, they're disgusting. Like they were actual, because they were
Really?
corns from the United States. That was the most horrid fucking corn I've ever tasted.
For real? Yeah.
It tastes like fucking disappointment. If disappointment had a flavor, that was it.
Wow. Tastes like a D on your report card.
Dude.
Yeah.
US corn is ass. Yes, because I'm used to Quebec corn being like this fruity, juicy kind of kind of.
I guess I
flavor.
gotta try
It's very
Canadian
sweet.
corn.
Dude,
Is that
you
why the
got it.
Dino chicken nuggets are good? Because they're made by a Canadian brand?
I don't know.
Yeah, I decided I didn't look it up. I just read the box one day, like when I was like waiting for the microwave. The Dino chicken nuggets that everyone knows are made by Yummy Food, and Yummy Food is a brand that's Canadian. So, yeah,
Probably.
the Dino
Because
nuggets.
we have different food food standards here, so it's a lot
much higher
it's a
than
lot more
the
like
average
quality.
U.S. food.
Yeah, dude, my parents like told me that once like they went to like Cape Cod in Maine for like a marriage anniversary trip, and they bought some steaks at the grocery store. When
Right.
my dad put that on the barbecue, his barbecue fucking burst in flames due to the grease that came out of that steak.
What?
They had to find an actual like healthy grocery store and buy like more expensive like food for that trip, because otherwise his barbecue would fucking burst.
All right, I'm gonna be
That
real
shit
with you
was-
on that one though. That's a skill issue. All right, like you're gonna get a steak that's fatty. You gotta realize it's gonna drip grease. All right, you can tell because
Yeah, no, but literally, like my dad told me that thing. Like he took the steak, and he had to like wait for like a few minutes for like the grease and oil that was already on the steak to fucking drip away. And
wait,
even
like there
then,
was
it
like
wasn't
other
enough.
like oil on it, not just like the fat in the steak.
The way he told me, like it was just like the fattiness of that fucking steak was so much that it would just dripped. It was insane.
It's like it hasn't even hit the grill yet. It's still cold and it's like dripping. Like what the? Oh, that's
Yeah.
sounds nasty. What the hell?
Yeah.
Damn. Well, I can definitely say
shit-
something though about this katsu is that even though katsu is greasy, deep fried food, it was not greasy. It did not drip. It, like
Oh, yeah,
there,
no,
there wasn't like a grease
Japanese
stain on the
deep fried
plate.
is
No,
on a
it's
different level.
amazing. Like I think because of the breading they use, the panko, it like has way better drainage, so you have way less like residual on it, you know. And I will say I had two different katsu sauces like in the top there. I liked the one on the left most, but like on God, it was just amazing. And even this like this, I don't know what this was, this mayonnaise here, because it wasn't just mayonnaise. It had something in it. It had like their own like little spice blend in it. It was like more similar to like ranch dressing. If you've ever had that, I fucking love ranch. I learned very recently in like the last couple months that ranch is just another type of mayonnaise, which blew my fucking mind. And also the fact that it is like a Pacific West American thing. I'm like, wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know Hidden Valley Ranch is called that because it's from the Hidden Valley in California, and that's the deal with it. So I became more culturally aware of where my shit comes from. Like, wow, that's crazy. But yeah, mayonnaise was delightful. This katsu sauce on the left was my favorite. The one on the right was also good, but like I don't even know what to say. It was like I got a 10 out of 10 and a 9 out of 10 next to me when I'm used to eating like 6 out of 10 katsu sauce. Like I don't even know what to say. Like I didn't really eat very much of this one on the right, but it was still so fucking good. Excuse me. So yeah, this katsu fucking. I don't even remember the name of this place. What was the name of my fucking hotel? I don't even remember. But this is their logo. It's like a weird fucking pig man. All right, pig man bear. Mayonnaise on escalate.
Escalator.
Escalate. What the fuck?
going upstairs to
Shut the
see a
fuck
lady.
up,
Rima!
What?
I'm timing you out in the Discord. Fuck you.
So, would you like some jeg warmers from Japan?
What the fuck am I looking at?
Some jeg warmers. Some jean leg warmers. So this was the day that we had a goal to go to this one specific coffee shop that makes like art in the coffee foam. Like they take like some like chocolate syrup on a toothpick and literally like paint into the foam like drawings that you either provide them with or pictures and whatnot. My mom gave them a picture of one of her friend's dog, which came out great. I got like Totoro. So when we were out looking for that coffee shop, we also wandered the streets. And so this is like the edge of Shibuya, start of Harajuku. So there's a lot of like very, you know, what's hip and new and cool in Japan stuff like being sold here. And some of it's a little eccentric. I did not see a single human being with jeg warmers, but here are the jeg warmers. But you know, I did see something very interesting though, wandering these streets over by Harajuku and Shibuya. I found Nio speed.
What? Hang on. Oh my god, what the fuck?
No, not actually. I did not meet Nio during this trip, but fucking, it was really funny to find this, like, E.T. with a sombrero just randomly chilling on the street.
God. I was like, where the fuck are you going with this? And then I see the picture. Oh my god.
Yep, that's where I was going with it. I don't know why there was like E.T. with a fucking sombrero, but there was E.T. with a fucking sombrero, so that was a thing that I saw. It was amusing. And then for the Emperor, I found Warhammer 40k.
Let's fucking go!
So that was neat. That there was an entire shop dedicated to Warhammer 40k, which I was not expecting in the slightest. I didn't think the 40k scene was popping enough in Japan to dedicate its own like mini store. Like if this was like just like generically an all tabletop kind of store, I would have been like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That's like in kind of like the popular young people place of town. No, 40k all the way.
Yeah, we have one as well in Montreal, I believe. But we also have like an entire store. It is extremely well hidden in the city.
I see.
You have to know it's there. And this entire store only have model kits.
That's amazing. Dude, that you said like it is like hidden away. This store was also hidden away. This is like the middle floor. And, like it looks like the ground floor, because it is. But there's below ground like basement dweller moat shops around this, and this is like encapsulated by like 3 different staircases, like 2 of them to this building, like floors above it, and then also another staircase to a building adjacent to it. So this was nestled in the corner. It was like this is where we're caging the 40k nerds, I guess. So this was cool. And then this is from that cafe I was talking about. The me and my mom were looking for the one with the cool foam art. So I got a little chocolate cake. This was a very good piece of chocolate cake. Little like drizzle of caramel, and I don't know what that cream stuff was on the side, but it was delightful with a little sugar cookie and a singular grape cut in half.
Probably like a sort of whipped cream.
Mousse, I think is what you would call it, right? So, because it was thick. It wasn't whipped cream because it was thick. It was definitely something to be enjoyed like as like a dessert by itself. It's like it wasn't quite as thick as pudding, but it was like imagine like about as thick as mayonnaise, I guess. Maybe a little bit less, a little less thick than mayonnaise. That's how thick this was.
I see.
So here's my coffee. My coffee was delightful. I decided to get their 3D art of Totoro and little gang members around, and this was delicious. This was a fantastic coffee. It wasn't like mind-blowingly amazing, but it was very good. It was very, very good coffee for a reasonable price, and you got this fun little like art piece to go with it. It was it had the amount of cream that I like. I like a very creamy coffee, so if you're not into like creamy coffees, this might not be like your speed. But
I drink mine black.
Well. Black as night. Black as your soul.
Black with like 6 pounds of fucking sugar in it.
And then I saw Jessica Rabbit choking out Kermit the Frog.
Let's fucking go.
The sign that Kermit the Frog here is holding says it's not easy being green. So just more weird shit that I saw on the street.
Amazing.
And then I went to Take a Shit Street.
Take a shit!
I'm sure it's pronounced Takeshita, but I will call it Take a Shit Street. Oh god. There was a river. There was stuff. There was things. But
Damn,
dinner that night, I found out from I think someone in your Discord, Kalia, that there was a Final Fantasy 14 bar, and I was like, I want to go see that. Sure, why the fuck not? I'm not a big like 14 fan, but this was cool. They gave us like interesting novelty coasters to take home, and they had stuff from the games. Really cool like art, and like the vibe was great. The drink I had was really good. Oh, so this is my mom's drink. So, I forget the name of this, because this was named after a character, and this character has a really long, fucking, complicated, weird
Wish
name.
I knew the name of the character who's this drink this is named after, but it's like, or a guitar, something like that.
I don't know. So if you know who Urgatar or whatever the fuck, that's the guy.
My
Gotcha.
drink is a Reaper. It's really good. It's non-alcoholic.
Any knowledgeable Final Fantasy players in the chat?
I definitely recommend the Reaper drink. This is really good. It's non-alcoholic. It was fantastic, delicious. So we got food there. We ordered all the stuff together. I knew I wanted dessert at the end, but like they brought out the dessert first. So it was this like chocolate vanilla like little thing. I don't know. It was good. It was very good. This is a meat bun, and to look like a cat. I love it. It's cute. It's adorable. Meow. Then, this was... I forgot the name of this, but it was like some meat platter. It was good. These are just like regular sausages that they took chicken bones and shoved in the ass of. I don't know, it was cute, I guess. The mustard they had on these little like cutlets here was actually really good. Like, it had a really good like mix of flavors. This is what I got. It's like, it was like squid ink pasta with, I think, I think this is pork cheek. Some of it definitely like tasted like pork
That does
cheek.
look like pork. That does definitely look like pork, yeah.
Yeah.
Just the color. Just the color.
I don't know what exact cut it was. It was very fatty, so I think it's pork cheek, but I'm not entirely sure. But it was definitely little diced pork pieces. Very good. This is delightful. I enjoyed this. It was kind of too much food. We kind of got too much stuff, but it was good. I enjoyed it. Yeah, more like this is I think this is a whole map of like all of Eorzea as of whatever patch. I don't know. But very cool art. Like the atmosphere was fantastic. They had music playing from the games and all that stuff, and like just art everywhere. Whether it be little sculptures like I showed in the beginning of the bow and arrow and stuff, or the little timepiece, or even just like a map of the land. It was very cool to see. And when I left, I saw the coolest fucking car ever. This is V's car from Cyberpunk 2077, but then they also got a big ass Arasaka decal on the side. This was sick. This was really fucking sick to see. I almost didn't get the picture because the light like changed right at this moment. You can see like him going through the intersection with other cars.
Yeah.
It was awesome. Oh yeah, this is something I took a picture of in my hotel because I just thought it was really fucking funny to be like, guys, look, I found Chris Broad. But let me go back to this picture. So when I was wandering out in the streets here, right? Me and my mom, we like walked past like some gachapon and stuff. I got like some gachapon, and then I also went to an arcade. Or not an arcade, but like one of those like claw machine kind of like arcade places, right? And they had a sculpture of like Luffy, right, from One Piece. And so it was one of those big, nice sculptures that if you bought it here, it would cost like $200 to get, right? And so I did a couple pulls the claw machine. And at one point, I had it like, it was like half of it was off the edge of the shelf. And I got the claw perfectly on it to push it down, and it like tilted 45 degrees and like stopped. And when that happened, like everyone else around the arcade like turned and like looked, like all these fucking Japanese people, like everyone held their breath. And as soon as the claw machine started to go back up, it flipped back down on the shelf, and it was like, no! I was like, everyone in the whole place was like, no! Oh, so close! Like, it was like, oh my god. I was like, we were this fucking close. It was my last pull of the machine. I had spent the last of my change. It was gonna be amazing. And it's like, oh, fuck. Dude, I was so close that, like, when I did, like, one more little lap around the, like, arcade just to see, like, the stuff they had in there, someone that works there came down and went to the machine and opened it up and, like, pushed the box that I was fucking with, like, back further onto the shelf. They're like, oh, no, they're getting too close. They're getting too close. We gotta do something. It was crazy. So let me grab a couple things since we're at this portion of the trip. You grab my things, my souvenirs.
Oh, nice.
My things! So. The Final Fantasy bar. I said that they gave us fancy novelty coasters as like a thing for shopping at that place. Sure, I'm getting the right stuff. Please. I think it might be these red ones. Yeah. And oh yeah, so the coasters you get, they're like made out of paper. So the ones we were using got destroyed, but this is one of the ones we weren't using, so it was like, ah, hooray. We got a fancy coaster with fancy art. Cute, it's novelty, whatever. Oh, these red envelopes. Oh, they might all be red envelopes. Okay, so I was gonna save the other ones for later when I got to the Monster Hunter bar that I would. But I can't tell the difference between these and the Final Fantasy one. So, one, I got this cool, like, punch card, postcard thing for the Final Fantasy bar. Like, to incentivize you to visit it more again. Obviously, I'm on a trip. It's cool to get this. The coaster that we know we got, which what class is this supposed to be styled after? I don't know. I don't know. This is styled after, I think, Dark Knight. I think this is Dark Knight. But we've got Gotcha. We got a bunch of other little, like, coaster doodads here that are
Let's fucking go.
from that
I love
place.
gambling.
Oh. Let's see what we get in our coaster Gotcha pulls. So some of these will be from the Monster Hunter bar. Some of them will be from the Final Fantasy bar. So let's see what we got. First one is like a character. This. It's 2P. What?
It's 2B. Let's fucking go.
Not 2B. It's 2P. It's
2P.
2B but black and with a white dress.
Damn, boy.
From the Final Fantasy crossover that is also canon in Nier. So I don't know who the character she is standing next to, or if that's just like the poster boy art for one of the classes, but that's cool. I wasn't expecting this. I thought they were all gonna be stylized like this first one, where it's like, oh, this is the Dark Knight one, and then there's the Reaper one, and the Bard one, or whatever. But that's awesome. That's a cool, rare, first pull. All right. I don't know how rare it is. Maybe it'll be very disappointing if all of them are also that. But that was neat. All right, what do we got here? We got what the this. I don't know who the fuck this is.
Aha.
I have no idea who that is. Well, anyways, that was a character with a weird red mark thing in front of his face. So, next one up. This one, I think, feels a little thinner. This might be from the Monster Hunter Cafe because it feels dimensionally different. Oh, it's more art. More art from Final Fantasy. Of some characters that I don't recognize because I don't really play the game, and also a ship and like very beautiful art. Honestly, these are awesome. Like. I would not use these as coasters because they get ruined from the condensation. We figured that one out with the ones we did use as coasters for the restaurant. But it's honestly fantastic. I would want to put like these like in a frame, like all together or something. So next pull is that a class? Who is this?
I don't know.
Fucking super edgelord Lu-Bu looking ass guy. Oh. Is he like a bug man? Like is that like a wing or something? That blue sword is like a fucking butterfly wing controlling the butterflies? Huh. That's cool. Oh no, that's literally a wing coming out from his back. And it's just like coming into the foreground. Okay, I see what it that's neat. That's cool. I like that art. Gotta find out who that character is. Very base character art. Alright. Next up, we got... Oh, I know who most of these characters are. This is like the ensemble of like the main like cast of like 14 characters that the player interacts with a lot. I think these two at the bottom are Alphino and Alize. I don't know the names of the other one, but I know this this guy on the right. He's like total dickhead villain. He's like what's the name of the country? I forgot the name of the country, but like they basically believe that everyone is like inferior because like the world it was split into 14 parts, and that's why there's like 14 different major like species of people, like why there are Viera and also like Hrothgar is very different people.
Final
but
Fantasy 14? That's what the 14s mean? Damn.
Something like that, I don't know. But anyways, they believe like, oh, we're inferior because we're split apart in these different groups. We need to become one like master race, unironically. It's like weird. But this one, the coaster I can feel is a different shape, so I think this is from the Monster Hunter bar. Ooh, I got gold and silver rats. Neat.
Ooh. Nice.
Focus. Yeah. That art. That's awesome.
Love that.
Cool.
Yeah, so cool.
Last one. I think this is also from the Monster Hunter place. It's also round. Got... What the fuck? Ooh, All Mother Narwa from Rise. So, very cinematic boss fight. It literally like rips up like Dragonators to like spin around the fucking boss arena to just whack you with. It's great. Very cool fight. No. That's it for the novelty 14 bar and stuff things. I don't think there's anything else. What I got? Oh yeah, so Monster Hunter also had like a little punch card thing. I got the Arachnid Kadaki themed one. I think Arachnid Kadaki is my favorite monster from Rise specifically, where it's like the spider like brood mother, where like keeps a bunch of like babies on its back and then throw them all out at you, and then they all spit flamethrowers in like a wave against you. Very cool. I also love that the webs it shoots are like more a part of the fight than like other spider monsters. Because like what it will do is it'll like sling a web to the side. One, if it hits you, you're fucked and you get like the web status. But two, once that web goes out, it will pull itself towards it, fucking just smashing you in the face with all of its body weight at once. So that's it's just cool that like the whole theme, not theme, but the whole mechanic in Rise is you have the wire bugs where you shoot out your bug and you put yourself to it. It's cool to see a monster have that same exact ability to use against you.
Yeah, I could see it. Yeah.
It's very neat. I love it, and I do also love the Crimson variant of it, where it's like way more like volcanic lava themed. Very cool monster. In my top 10 overall. So there was last thing to show on my little like trip here. Yes. I got some figures. So, the funny figure. Guess how much you think it cost for me to get free Ren being chewed on by a mimic?
Oh my god.
I love this figure. Dude, when I was in the figure shop, like, shopping around, I was like, oh, man, there's all this cool stuff. Like, I was gonna get, like, something else that was, like, kind of, like, cool. I forget what it was. But then I turned the corner and, like, I was like, oh my god. Free Ren getting eaten by the mimic as a figure. I gotta have it. I can't leave that there, bro. Guess how much this cost?
To think that the most memorable thing of that show was A, racism, and 2, her getting chewed out by mimics.
Yep. Wait, A, racism? What? How is that the takeaway?
Oh yeah, no, Frieren is absolutely fucking racist. That's the funny thing.
Towards, like, the demons that literally, like, objectively their goal in life is to, like, kill everyone.
Yeah, but she makes it apparent, like, really hard. It is funny.
Yeah, I mean, like, but, like, intrinsically the demons in Frieren are, like, actually just evil monsters. Like, very racist towards everyone. Everyone lives less time than her. She doesn't vibe with it. Yeah. But yeah. How much do you think it would cost to buy a figure like this of this size, you know, in Canada or America or whatever? How much do you think it would cost?
Oh, absolutely too much, dude. I'm looking at the pre-orders I have for my figurines. I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna afford them?
This figurine, I bought it for 6,000 yen. It is 146 yen to $1. Hey, real quick, pull out a calculator to tell you how much this is. 146. Oh, no, not 146. 6,000 divided by 146. This would be $41.
Huh.
That is so fucking cheap compared to like I would expect something like this to go for like 100, like, or like $80. but it is half my lowball estimate. $41.
Huh.
That is amazing sounding. That is very cheap. The figures in Japan are way cheaper. And I got another thing at that shop. Because I got a phone holder Luffy. I don't remember how much this one cost. I think it was less. I think it was like 4K or something, so much less. Or was it like 3K? I don't know. It was much cheaper. But also that figure that I talked about that I was like, oh, it's like, it was a big figure of like Luffy in this like this Nika form or whatever. It was very, very cool premium big figure. The price I would imagine for a figure like that is like, you know, upwards of like $200, maybe like $150 if it's like mass produced, something like that, right? So I saw that figure in the figure shop, not just in the Crane Game place. And I forget what the exact yen amount was, but the amount of like dollars that it would cost, like with my like mental math, was gonna be like 80 or 90, like less than $100. I was like, wow, it's really like a lot cheaper to get your Japanese figures in Japan, you know?
Well, yeah.
Like,
because, you know, you don't have fucking import tariff and all the fucking bullshit that comes with it.
Yeah. That is true. So, that was very nice. I'm super happy to have gotten these, because now I have a fancy swag phone holder. I could get it open. Get a knife. Nice. See this in reality. My only sadness is the boxes got a little fucked up in transit.
Damn.
I'm sure the figure itself is totally... Oh wow, Luffy is actually quite big. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's like 3 separate pieces or something. So, besides figures of Juniper, do you have a lot of figures, Kalia?
I have a few, yeah. I have a Texas E2 figurine. I have one. I have a cup noodle figurine of Latin as well.
What? A cup noodle figure? Hey, I gotta see that.
Yeah. So there's some figurines that you can just put on your cup noodle, which usually like prevents the lid from opening up to like keep the steam inside, so it like, you know, do its job.
Oh, I see.
But mine is sitting on my high roller, so.
Huh. Interesting. That's a interesting niche market to capitalize on. Fucking cup noodle figures.
I have one of Dust that that is like sitting literally next to my computer that I really love.
Are these all from Arknights, or are these different?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
IPs? Okay.
I have 2 more from Arknights that are coming, or will be coming in soon. I missed one, so because they were all pre-orders, but I never got the notifications that the pre-order was like it's time to claim it. So I was way too late, and my order got canceled.
No! Oh, that sucks. What was the figure that you got canceled?
Another Dusk. It was another
Dusk.
Dusk figurine.
Well, at least it was a of something that you have, so it's not like you'll never ever.
I have another Dusk figurine. I have another Dusk figurine coming in soon, so.
Awesome. So, phone holder with phone. God damn, my phone is huge. I have a big ass phone. It is literally the Galaxy like Note, so it is the big phone that like fucking comes with a pen and everything. Like, I love this pen. One, this pen is great for taking pictures because you can just press a button on it instead of like having to fuck around with your screen to take a picture. That's a very nice feature. But then also like even just like playing like Balatro on my phone when I'm on the plane, like it's much nicer to be able to use this instead. fuck around with. Wait, why is my calendar? Wait, what the?
You tell me.
Oh, it was a reminder that I had a appointment tomorrow because been a while since I've interacted with my therapist after going on this vacation for like 9 days, so like 2 weeks. Wanted to make sure I had it. So this is very cool. I like this. Where should I put this? Yeah, I guess just right. Good. Oh, so I didn't get this in Japan, but I got this here in LA. How much do you think this figure costed? This is a really nice, like, detailed figure of, like, Yoruichi, right? From Bleach.
Yeah.
The reason I bought this is because it was $15. I was like, what? This is really high quality for $15, and it's a good size.
My Lapland cup noodle figurine, like, literally cost me $20.
Damn.
I'm like, you know what? I'll take it.
Yeah. Not bad, not bad. How big is it? Like, if it's meant to go on top of your top
It's not
cup
that.
noodle?
It's not that big. I have a few pictures on my phone of it, like me having it on the palm of my hand.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
let's see.
For compare, Yoruichi compared to hand, the good palm size. Just the perfect size to fit in a mason jar, you know.
No. I hate
Alright.
everything you just said.
Freerin, come hither.
Oh, it's right here.
Oh my gosh, Freerin has like her whole face and stuff modeled. Not just one tape. Oh, so interesting thing that since I'm on the subject of tape here while I'm getting this packaging out. So my mom, she is allergic to adhesive, right? And so,
Yeah.
you know, at first glance, it's like, oh wait, you can't like touch like the packaging on Amazon, right? No, it's much worse than that. You can't touch the sticker on the side of a fucking fruit when you buy it. Fucking, you get any kind of food item that like delivery or anything, they put tape on the bag to like seal it shut. Can't fucking interact with that. It is bad for you. You get like delivered from like Uber Eats or something, and they do that thing where they put the like safety seal on top of the cup so that way like your driver can't take a sip of it. That's adhesive right on the lip of where your straw is supposed to go. It's like, oh my god, it's brutal. It's terrible. It really sucks for my mom. However,
Yeah.
she found out something very interesting in Japan. While there's also that problem of having adhesive on like everything, you know, including like the fruits you eat and stuff like that, the adhesive in Japan is different. She is not allergic to the adhesive in Japan,
Damn. Okay.
which was kind of awesome for my mom to find out because it made the trip much easier for her.
But yeah, I send the picture to you.
Look at friend's face. It's just like, yes, treasure. It's not the kind of face I would expect someone to make when they're getting chewed on by a mimic, but you know, hey, you know, to each their own, right? It's the mimic.
Yeah.
Has one in its mouth articulate. Awesome. And oh god. Oh, look at the inside. It's like the roof of a person's mouth. Like, oh gosh, that's like cool, like texturing.
Amazing.
So yeah, a free run. Insert. Now. Love this. It's great. Wonderful. Very funny. Back to the collection. So, that's cool. I enjoy the little figures I got while I was in Japan. So, that's great. Trash. To me, throw away. So I bought this when I was at the airport, like at the put off now because I'm starting to get thirsty. So, I got some yuzu tea.
Yuzu tea.
Which-
Okay.
And it's also a good time to bring up because when I was in that like place over by Harajuku and Shibuya, like getting the coffee and like, you know, buying the figures like in this area and stuff,
Uh-huh.
there was a shop for CBD.
Oh.
Marijuana is not legal in Japan, but I found out that you can get CBD through yuzu. So that's basically how they operate. And that's also why I got a big ass cookie with like 35 grams of CBD that like when I was like almost missing my train, like stressing out about stuff, I was like, oh. Get that started, pull out my French press. This is great when you have loose leaf tea. I do recommend having a French press for those things, multi-purpose. It doesn't have to be just coffee. Alright, how do I get into this thing? So, Kalia, you into tea? You a big tea drinker?
Not really, honestly.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. That's another way to get you a caffeine fix. Get some like black tea. It has a decent caffeine content. I am very partial to tea. Like a raspberry iced tea, a la like Snapple or something, is like my favorite like kind of drink. Like if I ever got
think one of the best teas I've ever had was like a ginseng honey tea. And it was a homemade tea as well.
Solid, yeah. Found out at my
Very
local Asian market, there's these nice like Korean like, tea sweetener things. So I had a red honeybush tea, which, by the way, if you like the taste of black tea but are too sensitive to caffeine or don't want more caffeine in your diet, get red tea. This is an African tea. It has a very similar flavor profile to black tea, but doesn't have any caffeine in it. So that's my pro tip. So I took some of this red honeybush tea, which is, you know, similar to black tea, and I got this Korean sweetener stuff called like honey omija. So like omija berries are very traditional to like have in your tea in Korea. And it was delightful. It's this very good combination, you know? It'll probably work with any type of like black tea, but it's honey omija, I think, is a very, very flavor profile. This bag is pissing me off. Holy shit. Almost got it. Come on, damn it. Okay. I think that's definitely coming from you. Because I definitely hear that in my headphones. The what's it called? Fire smoke detector. Oh, I got my little French press here. For when it mounted. Approximate. You can go a little. What have you sent me?
You don't have streamer mode enabled? What?
I do, but I let notifications come through because if someone's sending me a notification while I'm streaming, there's a high chance that I should probably look at it.
Huh.
That's that. Oh, smells really good once the water hit. Very much so, Smith.
Aha.
Very green. Might be like green tea base or something. I don't know. Yuzu Blend Tea, founded in 1888, Kaneju is a Japanese tea farm in Kinohara City, Shizuoka. Our new tea is produced using this new method of production, which is coupled with more than 100 years of experience in tea making from our tea farm in Kinohara. We present a new tea that offers a moment of richness and relaxation. I'm not really sure what exact type of tea this is, but it's got yuzu in it. I know that much. Maybe it's just tea made using like the yuzu plant in general or something. It's entirely possible. I don't know much about yuzu other than it's a citrus, like lemons and oranges.
Uh-huh.
But I guess we'll find out in a moment. This finishes thing. What gummy flavors we're gonna have? Kind of interesting. A lot of it's like settled to the bottom instead of floating on top. Most of the time when I have like tea or whatever, it will like yuzu teas. Shut the fuck up.
Maybe it's
Shut the fuck up, Nom.
different. Huh?
In general, no.
You just saw this now?
Well, yeah, I was like making the tea and reading the fucking little tea can. All right, I just now saw the tea.
You should probably check your DMs as well.
My DMs. One, your fuck. Which one was that? Hey, that's not Lapland, right? Fuck was that? Beep.
There is Lapland.
Shut you fucking dude. Absolutely. Fucking troll ass. Motherfuck ass. Bastard.
How about I do anyway?
Anyways. Jingling keys.
Focus, focus, focus.
Focus. Ah, yes, Japan. Yes, that place I went. Ah, funny Chris Broad picture. Yes. Then, this ramen. Glorious fucking. This was the best ramen I've ever had in my life. From a place called Menyayu, yeah, I think it was Menyayu, not Menyu-ya. Yeah, Menyayu was the name of the place. This was the most amazing ramen I've ever tasted in my entire life. I think it's like a tonkatsu base, and they might add like miso paste, but they definitely add like bonito on top, and it really like enhances the flavor. It was phenomenal. And even those like eggs, like they have like a pale egg white, right? You wouldn't think it's marinated. No, they're marinated in some of the most flavorful, amazing marinade possible. These eggs were delightful. Perfect amount of cooking to get that like jammy jelly like interior, and complemented with the most amazing flavors ever. With this broth that just like makes you cum with how fucking good it was.
Oh.
Holy shit. This ramen was so good, dude. It makes me understand why Food Wars is the way it is. All right, they have food that is better than sex in Japan. All right, you gotta understand. It's like amazing.
I have no trouble believing that, honestly.
I don't even know what this fucking menu item is called because their little vending machine and like menu, all it was in Japanese. I just picked #1 like special, and I bought #1 most popular item, and holy fuck, I understand why it's #1 most popular. My only regret is I didn't go back here another time to get even more ramen and like try their like #2 or #3 fucking most ordered. They're so good. They're so fucking good. Menyayu, if you want good ramen, they got your fucking back. Go to that place. It is a priority. This is not negotiable. Go to Menyayu. And then there was a little random shrine in the middle of the city. I think this was in Osaka. I think I want to say. We'll find out in a moment because I took a video.
So in the middle of Osaka, we have this really awesome like shrine in the middle, trees and stuff. And directly across the street from it, we have a Ferrari.
So, yeah, you know, I thought that was an interesting juxtaposition of, yes, a protected shrine in the middle of the city, you know, to preserve the ways and like history and culture, and directly adjacent to that, hey, look, foreign supercars. like, what the fuck? That was so weird. Alright. So, tea's ready. I think it's a steeped... out. See, the leaves have bloomed and all that. French press has separated it. And I'm going to make it an iced tea because fuck you, I get to do what I want. It's my stream. I have a up here with ice cubes. And if it's good or not quite sweet enough, I have something special to yuzu tea. Delightful. Does it really smells good? It smells like the rind of like a lemon or something, you know. It's which I assume the specifics of it is very yuzu the fruit. I've never had like a whole yuzu in front of me, but the yuzu flavored stuff is typically good.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely think it's a green tea base based on the flavor. It's got that like kind of like herbal, grassy kind of like taste to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Just a tiny bit of that yuzu flavor, more of the smell than anything else, and then it's very, very good green tea base. I must say that. Not all green tea is created equal. Some green tea tastes like shit. Fucking tastes like you just went out to your lawn, ripped up some grass, and stuffed it in your mouth. Terrible. This is a good one though. This was definitely a good green tea base. However, I definitely prefer my teas a little sweeter and sweet. So, I have with me some lemonade to turn this into an Arnold Palmer.
Oh.
See how the lemonade uses. It like did not change in color at all. It's pale yellowy green. Is there any? Wish I had like another ice cube, make the whole thing. Yeah, pretty good. I'm glad I had the forethought to think about that. I was like, yeah, good tea. Some good ass tea. Delightful. That away. All right. Back to the trip. The Monster Hunter bar.
Oh shit! It's time.
It's time. Fucking Valstrax armor, bro. Life size
Yo.
in person Valstrax armor. That was fucking
There you
sick to
go.
see. Then also, what I ordered. So this is a Lunastra like tea I got, which was really good. It had a very like kind of flowery sort of like fruity taste to it, and like you can see little like shiny flecks in it. It's like edible silver or whatever, little like flakes of silver too. It's very like evocative of like the queenly majesty of like Lunastra. So that was cool. And my mom got this Mizutsune drink.
Sake.
So
Oh.
it came in a big ass sake bowl.
Damn.
So, well, it came in on a small pitcher that, you know, you could drink out of very easily, but like a gigantic, you know, sharing sake bowl to go with it with little like flowers and edible flowers to go with it. I had a tiny sip of that. I don't really drink alcohol, so I didn't have any alcoholic beverages, but I did try the tiniest sip of this. It was very good. It was very peachy. It was like carbonated too, so it was a good drink. If you're looking for some alcohol at the Monster Hunter bar, the Mizutsune sake is very good. So this is what I ordered. This was like the Roaring Wyvern like steak plate with like little like chunks of potato with it. So this is obviously like based on like Tigrex, you know, his title of Roaring Wyvern. This was super good. It was pretty basic. It was like a skirt steak with like, you know, some like cooked in like sauce with onion, little bits of onion in it. Very good. The little potato chunks were kind of basically like wedge fries. It was not impressive, but it's potato, therefore good. My mom bought this like chicken karaage. It came with a whole fucking leg in it. Like this is a chicken split.
Huh.
So I just had to take a picture of this. The whole ass fucking chicken leg in it. And then this was part of their special menu. So this is the Jindahad like chocolate cake. This was really good. And these are like chocolate covered blueberries. They're like frozen. It was super good. It was very, very tasty. I enjoyed it a lot. It was kind of disappointing, the Wilds menu. The only thing on it that seemed good was like the Jindahad state or chocolate cake here. But they didn't have like anything interesting. You know, like I would have expected like, oh, they'll probably like, you know, have like the kunafa cheese, like pita bread thing or something like that. Something that's like simple that they can, you know, make a lot of at a cafe. No, they didn't.
Well, no,
have
they
jack at
can't
all.
because they ran out of it.
What?
Have you not seen that news that when Monster Hunter Wild came out, like a few days later, some restaurant ran out of that specific like kunafa like cheese because people just wanted to have a taste because of it.
Dude, that's amazing. A fucking video game comes out and this business is popping so hard they can't keep
And
up with
this
demand.
is not the first time. This is not the first time I've heard this thing because in Japan, when Arknight came out, Scotty got her summer skin. She had like a red orca plushie, and people were frantically looking for some guy who make orca plushie. They found one, and he could make some in the red version, and the guy couldn't understand until he realized, he after a bit of research, he found out, oh, it's because of that.
Yeah. Crazy, man.
So you know, which I'm still very surprised Arknight hasn't done these plushies like in an official version, because the one I have I bought on AliExpress, and it's still like incredible for the quality for what I paid.
Alright, well. You know, they snooze, they lose, but I guess the guy making the red orca plushies is really winning in life over there, capitalizing on that untapped market.
You can't find them anymore. That's the thing. I tried to check if I could like find the red ogre plushie again on AliExpress, and it's not there anymore. Oh.
This is a longsword, specifically a Safi Jiva, I think Blast longsword, and it's life size. You never really realize how fucking big the weapons are in Monster Hunter until you have one in front of you. This was huge.
Yeah.
This was longer than I am tall. And I'm 5'10". I am not a short man by any means. And this...
Oh shit, we have the same height? Holy
Oh wow,
crap.
we're fucking twinning heightsies. Cool. So... these are really big. The longsword is long. And this is some fucking sick as fuck Gormagala armor as well. Like, it was really great. I enjoyed coming here. The food was good. The atmosphere was great. To hear like all the music and like see this stuff, it was just fantastic. I had a good time. I enjoyed. It was very fun to go to the Monster Hunter bar. And here's the fucking Jawbone Greatsword. Notice the handle almost touching the ceiling.
Oh my god.
These things are big.
Damn.
Monster Hunter weapons are big. And I think this is missized, because if you know anything about Greatsword, when you put it away, when you sheath it and you throw it on your back, it actually shrinks. I think this is the shrunken size. I think the size that it becomes when you put it in your hands and wield it is actually bigger than this. Like, some big ass fucking weapons. And also right outside of that, we had our friendly neighborhood Spider-Man crawling into a giant clam. I don't know. This seems to be the thing with this Kobe beef restaurant, because I saw more than one of this Kobe beef restaurant, and every single one had a weird statue of Spider-Man on the outside. This was just the weirdest one, where he's crawling into a clam. I don't know, man. I don't know. But on that same street, we wandered into a place that had some fucking Kit Kats. There's a lot of
Oh my
Kit
God.
Kats in Japan. Like a lot.
Damn.
All right.
All
So the
right.
variety of Kit Kat flavors is insane. I have with me some fucking Kit Kats. So this first one I got is like peach flavor. And what's cool is in this like gift box, they come in like individual like smaller boxes. I would send you 1K, but you know, sending chocolate in the mail sounds like a recipe for melted garbage. But yeah, you know, let's try.
It's fine. I can probably. I think I can find some like in at a certain store in Quebec. So.
Specialty Kit Kats. Oh yeah, pink little peach flavor.
Well, I mean, they have like this extreme variety of like foreign delicacies. A lot of it is like candies and stuff, and the package is like original from that place. So yeah.
Yeah. So the peach Kit Kat. Yeah, no kidding. It tastes just like those like pink peaches they have in Japan. It's really good. It's like a good mix too. It's still like a little bit chocolatey, but then it's also like this one I have a lot of.
Mm-hmm.
This one I have a lot of. It's like definitely the gift box. So very good. Let's see. Throwing away my trash. I have. Which flavor? I have a Osaka Castle Sakura flavor Kit Kats here. Dotonbori Sakura flavor. I don't know what Dotonbori means. I think that might be the place. My receipt. Let's see what Sakura flavor is like. So Sakura is the cherry blossoms. They have growing in Japan. Used in a lot of stuff. I've had Sakura flavored stuff in other things. I can't recall off the top of my head what things, but Sakura has like a kind of rose water type flavor. It's good. It's good. I think rose water itself is not so good, so it's definitely the more pleasant cousin of rose water. Which, fun fact about roses. I found out that apples are in the same family as roses. And pears, apricots, and basically any tree fruit. So, the family is called Rosidae, because scientists started with flowers, because, you know, a lot of study has already been done on flowers when they started, like, doing taxonomy. So they're like, alright, we have the family Rosidae. And then let's see what other plants or whatever fits in the family Rosidae. And it's like, oh, roses are the weird ones that grow in squat bushes that just make flowers and no fruits. Where the rest of the family is more like Appleidae, where it's like tree fruits as far as the eye can see. And roses are the weird ones that aren't trees that bear fruits. I guess roses are technically a type of tree. It's just they grow like a squat bush instead of a tall tree. They're, you know, on the same family as apples and apricots and all that. So, Sakura flavored Kit Kat. What is this like? It's got a cool like pink and white green across the whole thing. Huh. There's like zero chocolate flavor.
Damn. Okay.
Wow.
What does it taste
like-
like then?
I guess like Sakura. It's got a very like flowery like taste to it. Like definitely like tastes like flowers. You know, if you've ever had like edible flowers, which I guess makes sense. It's like it's the Sakura flavor. Cherry blossom. It's good. It's weird. It's like my brain is like, this is melts and is textured like chocolate, but there is 0% chocolate flavor. Like at least with the peach one, it still like tasted like it was a chocolate snack of sorts. You know, like it tastes like a chocolate covered fruit kind of thing, like a peach. This Sakura flavor, 0% chocolate. There is no chocolate flavor whatsoever. But its texture and like temperature at melt and stuff was all very chocolatey. That was interesting. It was a confusing experience for my mouth, but it tastes good. I would definitely say it tastes good. I don't know if I would buy that again. That was a weird fucking snack. All right, what else do we got here? Oh yeah, I just looked in here. Apparently, you can get Claritin in Japan, and it looks like the same, but in like Japanese writing. That saved my life. Because I don't normally take Claritin. I take Zyrtec because I have this chronic problem where like I break out into hives. Long story short.
Oh yeah, same.
Yeah, so long story short, a few years back, there was a leak in my roof at the house I lived at, and there was a leak for a while. We didn't know because it was in the top of the stairwell, like next to a skylight. So the skylight is very bright, so you're not typically staring up at it, so you don't look up at that's part of the ceiling. And then there was a leak in that spot. My bedroom is the second floor. That's the whole second floor. So I was right next to this leak, and there I got exposed to mold continuously for I don't even know how long. And so when that happened, first off, the medical system did me like a whole fucking bullshit rigmarole like over and over and over again, trying to figure out what the hell was wrong with me. But it caused me to chronically break out into really bad hives. To the point where the worst hives I got, like when I was like going to the hospital and they were like, okay, we're gonna give you like some like super omega strength Benadryl to just make you stop being swollen. Like I looked like I got into a fucking boxing match with the gorilla from the 100-man problem. Like I got into a boxing match with the fucking gorilla and lived. So it is like really bad. And so I found out, if you ever want to like knock me the fuck out and have your way with me, apparently the secret's Benadryl. You can't be allergic if you're not conscious. It's like boom, fucking out. Like when I went to that doctor trip, I was like, all right, I'll take this. Yeah, it's like super. It's like apparently the active ingredient is Benadryl, and then like 20 minutes later, unconscious. And I went there at like 3 in the afternoon. When I woke up, it was 3 in the afternoon again. Oh, that's weird. Oh, the next day. So, yeah, apparently Benadryl knocks me the fuck out, and also makes me not swollen very rapidly. So that's cool.
Damn.
I got more Kit Kats here. Got more weird fruity pineapple flavored Kit Kat. So let's give this a try.
Okay.
Fucking pineapple Kit Kat. Who thinks of this shit? Like there's just so much variety in Kit Kat in Japan. It's crazy. Like if we go back to this screen here, like I see like how many fucking different flavors are just in this one picture. Well, one, the pineapple Kit Kat in the middle. It definitely tastes like pineapple. It also still tastes like chocolate. Similar to how like the peach one was like, it still tastes like chocolate, but there's the fruit in there. It's like that as well. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Also just green tea? No, this is like a mix. 22, 23. There are 23 flavors of Kit Kat in just this one picture. Like, what the fuck? And for those at home keeping track, I didn't get this peach one from this room. That would make 24 flavors. And there's still more. Because guess what? Is not also in this picture. This one. This gold flavor. Now, this gold flavor, I believe, is like caramel Kit Kat, so a more normal flavor. So, let's get this. Ooh, it looks looks pretty. It's like creamy on top and then a dark on the bottom. So we got caramel Kit Kat. That's really good. This is my favorite flavor of Kit Kat. It's very good. I do recommend the gold flavor. That's nice. Okay. Next up on the Kit Kat tasting. I don't know if this is dark chocolate or like coffee flavor. I guess I will find out. That's probably one of the two.
You bought so much Kit Kat, dude.
You gotta, right? I mean, like, fucking, dude, look at the picture. Like, you gotta. Like, when you're presented with, like, this variety. I also love Kit Kat. Kit Kat's one of my favorite chocolates. So, we got a lot of fucking Kit Kat. And so, the coffee/dark chocolate, question mark, we'll find out in a second. See what it looks like. Very, very dark. Yes, what do you expect? Right. Flavor is. I think it's coffee.
Hazelnuts? Coffee? Can
I
you
think it's
show me
coffee.
the bag again?
You can see why I'm like, I'm not sure if this is dark chocolate or coffee flavor. Because everything is in Japanese. And it only has, you know, a black bag and a picture of like some brown liquid in the picture.
Hang on. Hold that steady. Hold that steady. I am pulling up
Nation app.
yeah. Can you hang on. Adults with biscuit coloring, okay. Can you move to the side?
Maybe
so I can see,
maybe
like...
the golden part is where the flavor is.
Okay, so I don't see the yellow part with the text. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I just needed to focus a bit more.
Yep.
Deep cocoa.
Deep cocoa. I guess it's like
That's
probably
what it
just like
says.
a more chocolatey chocolate. Because deep cocoa to me doesn't say dark chocolate. I actually have one here, and it doesn't taste the same. So this one, it's got to be dark chocolate, right? Like that's a deep dark brown standard Kit Kat packaging. It's probably dark chocolate. And I did try this one already. I think it's dark chocolate. Also, it's Kit Kat. It's good. I want to eat another one. So that's why I'm confused about the flavor of the other one. So deep cocoa, whatever that means. This is definitely dark chocolate. That same good old fashioned Kit Kat flavor, just a little less milky and creamy, you know? So deep cocoa, this one was good. It was a very rich chocolatey flavor. That's why I was like, I think it's coffee. Because coffee is really useful when making chocolate or like brownies or anything that's like chocolatey. If you put like a little bit of instant coffee into a like brownie mix, it will make it taste way better, and you won't really have a coffee flavor to it if you only just put a little bit. Because it has a similar effect to like MSG or like umami. That kind of is like it, I don't know, awakens the flavor within for like chocolate. Like it pairs so powerfully that even if you're not trying to make a coffee flavored thing, a small amount of it in a kind of chocolatey dessert or treat or whatever will make it like more powerful in taste.
Gotcha.
That's that for the Kit Kat tasting. Very fine dining we have here today. Like Yuzu Arnold Palmer concocted is saving my life. I think I would want to. The way I would want to make this is with like Kind of a sweeter type of lemonade. Definitely like the kind of lemonade like Minute Maid or something like that that's very like strong. Since I'm, cutting it in half to be part of the tea, which has no sweeteners,
Yeah.
I think it would
Yeah,
balance out
yeah.
better.
Mhm.
Great flavor though. Really good flavor.
Mhm.
So, back to our list of things. Pictures. Oh yeah, we went to a sushi bar. I don't know why my mom is obsessed with revolving sushi bars, but we got some good sushi in here. It was decent. It was mid.
Oh.
I only took one picture.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah. So, there's not much to say. It's what you would expect. They put sushi on plates on a conveyor belt. It goes around. You grab the plates. They charge you based on whatever plates you have at the end. It was good. It was alright. There wasn't really much to write home about. It's just sushi to me. Then again, I think I'm kind of spoiled because I live in California. So, sushi's just normal to me. I typically will be like, Friday night, let's get some sushi. It's on sale at the grocery store. And also because
surprisingly, I do. Surprisingly, I have a sushi bar in my town.
Nice.
Because I live in the fucking boonies.
Wow, that's surprising.
Like I'm surrounded with agricultural fields. Like it's surprising that there's a sushi bar here.
So, yeah, sushi bar was good. I guess I'm pretty used to having good sushi, though, but so, yeah, whatever. Fun fact about sushi, though. No one's ever had fresh sushi, because it is the law that when they fish up the fish on the boats, that they have to flash freeze it, or, cook it. So, obviously, they freeze it. So, they have specialized freezers on the boats that when you flash freeze, it's different from normal freezing, because, since ice builds up like a crystal, if you normal freeze something, these crystals will grow and they will like shred through the meat of whatever you're, freezing. And so it'll like change the texture drastically and make it very like kind of, what's the word? Tender? It'll rip up the muscle fibers and ruin the texture, and in some cases will also change the flavor. So, flash freezing, what happens is that it's so cold that when the ice starts to form, it doesn't have a chance to slowly grow its crystals out. Instead, it will start growing like individual crystals in many, many places over the whole body of whatever you're trying to freeze. And so it'll prevent it from making that one unilateral like structure that rips through the meat, and instead will just become like frozen solid all across it and be like frost on your car or something, where it's like very
I
tiny
got hit
crystals.
with an ad.
Ads!
Damn it.
All right. Well, I got a third coffee place, Hoshino Coffee. This place was good. It's definitely like I think a chain or something. I don't have much to say about Hoshino Coffee. This was just like a good, regular old coffee shop that you can just visit at any time. I do have a funny story though. When we went there, right, their fucking place is literally listed in like English letters, it's not like Japanese. We go in there and then I see like art on the wall that's like, oh, original like Spanish blend coffee, like literally all in English. And like, that's great. We get the menu, it's all in Japanese. Shit. Pull out the fucking translation app. Get to work figuring all that shit out, right? The waitress that ushered us in definitely doesn't speak a lick of English, right? So it's like, all right, we got this. I do the translation app. I figure out like, oh, I'll just get their regular Hoshino coffee. I'll get that. It's the way I like it. Perfect, right? And then when we're like closing up the menus and like waiting a moment for a waitress to come, I look back down at it because I'm thinking about getting like a baked good, but like I'm not gonna like waste my time trying to like fuck around like figure out Japanese for that. Actually no, I do. I do. I wanted this like this red bean like cake thing or whatever they had. Not cake, but it was like a pastry of sort, and I literally go and like Google like, okay, how do you say bean in like Japanese? Like it was like Azuki. All right, I'm prepared. with this Azuki souffle thing or whatever the fuck they called it. And then I flipped the menu over. There's a QR code for English menu on it. I'm like, wow, I'm fucking stupid.
That's my streamer!
Reading? I don't do that. I just have a chat I read all day whenever I'm doing anything. Fucking, I feel like a dumbass. And my crab journey. Yes, I did get to dissect a crab and eat its flesh. So,
Oh no. Cannibalism. Let's
my
fucking
favorite.
go. The best form of love.
Yes. Wait a minute. Anyways, so this was snow crab, but my mom got this like mixed order thing where it's like, okay, you get one crab, but it's cooked in every style that we do here. Yippee, right? So that crab in the middle, you'll notice is very brown, whereas snow crab is very red when you cook it. This is not cooked. This was crab sashimi. I don't recommend crab sashimi. Crab is really sticky and slimy and gross raw. Like, I didn't like it. It wasn't very good. But throwing it in a pot for sukiyaki, now that's pretty good. This was delightful. You end up with a little bit like a soup and little like sides or whatever with the tofu and mushrooms and cabbage. This was good. This was great. This is what I ordered. I ordered specifically the like sukiyaki. This was like a little like fried rice dish that they have as well, where like they give you like a thing of rice that is like cooked at the table, and then you put in like crab chunks or whatever, this like mild like sauce broth stuff that you pour in it, and it was good. It was very like mild in terms of like flavor. Like it wasn't like very strong, but it was good. And then they did pictures of the crabs themselves, the live crabs they keep in the tank. There's a fun fact about crabs and lobsters and crustaceans in general. So you may have heard lobster referred to as like the cockroach of the sea. And you may have also heard like, oh, they fed it to prisoners of Alcatraz as like a cheap, shitty form of meat that's like, they just give. So the reason for that, and why it is now seen as a very bougie and nice, like, treat, is because crab and lobster rot almost instantaneously. Like, you have like 60 seconds before it becomes slop. It's like insane how fast crustaceans rot. And I think this is like some kind of like predator response thing. Because if you've ever seen crab in the wild, it's like in this tank, where they're like piled on top of each other and all grouped together like that. But instead, it's like the whole ocean floor. Like, if you see one snow crab, you're probably looking at 10,000 snow crabs in the wild. Unironically. Yeah. So, like, snow crabs, Alaskan snow crab, in the places where they will go to catch them and kill them and eat them, in 2019, there was over 20 billion snow crabs estimated by scientists surveying the area.
Damn, alright.
Crabs come in vast quantities. Like, a lot. So much so that one specific breed in one specific area outnumbers the human race 3-1. Like...
I love biomass!
Yep, crab. So... when you have a carpet of crabs...
Carcinization, my beloved.
Carcinization.
Everything shall return to crab.
If the seafloor has returned to fucking crab, and one of them gets, like, ripped in half by, like, a predator, right? Not, like, completely, like, swallowed up. If it's just, like, damaged enough that it would die, it will start rotting immediately, right? And so it releases, like, ammonia and stuff into the water. And when it does that, it's like all the other crabs around it will suddenly like start suffocating and die and begin to rot as well. And this is like some weird hive mind defense mechanism where like 200 crabs will all die together in order to suffocate the predator to death with just sheer ammonia dumped into the water.
Damn.
It's like crazy. So that's why they have to keep crabs alive in a tank like this when you go to like a restaurant or like Red Lobster, how they will have the lobsters live in the tank. Because if they kill them and like throw them in like the fridge or they like kill them in like the water or something, it will ruin all of the crab or lobster. If you're going to kill one, it has to go on ice immediately or start getting cooked immediately. Otherwise, it will become rot instantly. It's a matter of like 10 minutes or less. It's crazy. So that's why they called it this cockroach of the sea when they fed it to prisoners of Alcatraz, because they would just kill the lobsters and then throw them in the kitchen. They would sit around for a couple hours, and it would literally be just rotten, nasty, stinky mess.
Damn.
So this crab place was over by the water in this river, and it was just cool. Like, this is like the nightlife. Like, dude, like this picture is so well lit, it might as well be daylight. Like, you can see the blue of the sky because it's so bright at night. Like,
Yeah.
but this was taken at night.
Light pollution.
Light pollution, yes. And this picture is from the day that we went to this theme park, this like Godzilla themed park thing. So when my mom was setting up this trip, right, she found this Godzilla like theme thing, and she asked me like, oh, you want to go do this? And I was like, sure, whatever, right? Because like at this point I was pretty like sad about a falling out that I had with some friends, and I just kind of like wanted a distraction. I didn't look into it, but this wood carving is a Monster Hunter thing, and I'm inside a Monster Hunter restaurant that also serves Demon Slayer themed stuff and also Godzilla themed stuff. So this was actually awesome. I accidentally into another Monster Hunter thing. And so they had these little like card things, and here's my like shitty chicken scratch with a pen drawing of Ray Dow. So yeah, this is what happens when I have 10 minutes to draw. And this is what I ordered from that place, because the menu options were kind of like not that great. So I figured, you know what, theme park place, I will get the burger. There's no way they fuck up the burger, so I got the Godzilla themed Destroya burger. Destroya is like the name of one of the monsters from one of the movies. I don't know much about Destroya, but this is actually a really good burger. I figured like it's gonna be like, oh, this is gonna be the most mid meal I have the whole time. No, this was very good. This burger was better than like any like standard fast food burger that I might have. Like. This was like about as good as like something you would expect from Five Guys. It was a very tasty burger. I enjoyed it a lot.
I've never been to Five Guys, so
yeah, it's a good burger chain. If you ever get the chance, I would recommend it. What else do I? Goodies from the. Oh wait, this came from the Monster Hunter bar. I got Gravios. Like Gravios trading card or something. Oh. Monster Hunter bar. I didn't. And also, I forgot I had a stamp card from the place as well. It's less impressive than the Final Fantasy 14. Just stop stamp card. At Godzilla place, because I got. Where is it? Oh. I don't know where it went. Because I got coasters from this too. Right here. I put it with the different thing. Oh well, I'll just grab my big bag of Godzilla shit. Anyways, as I talk about my whole thing here. So, we go back to our pictures, because obviously this was a whole like little like theme park thing going on. The Monster Hunter stuff, this was cute. So they had like a mini game where you go around to like prepare for a hunt, and they give you this little like emblem tag to go to these boxes and like, I don't know, Bluetooth sync scans or chips. So this is where you would get like a support palico, and the box literally meows at you when you put the medallion in front of it. So got the
Amazing.
They gave me this. This thing has like a little chip in it, like a card reader chip or whatever.
Ooh.
So that's what I
Uh-huh.
took to go tap the little box, and it yells at me. And it's like, oh, you know, you got your support palico, and there was like other items around the park that you get, and then you go back to the place. I didn't go back to the place because that day I was feeling like not so good. Like I needed to shit, and I didn't feel good, so I didn't go back to play the little like mini game thing.
Tourista, my beloved.
So there's supposed to be like a game associated with this where you go back to the place and they give you like little like VR controllers, and like it's kind of similar to like if you've ever seen like those Jurassic Park like shooter thing-a-majigs or whatever, like an arcade. So the game that you would play is similar to that, but like you pick a weapon and like you point at the targets on the screen and wave around and whatever. So it was cool. Not super duper interesting. It would be fun one-time experience. I didn't do it because I had the shits. But this
Yeah.
was this park wasn't just a theme park. It was like a park with like little tiny micro theme parks all throughout it. So I saw some cool wildlife, like this fuzzy caterpillar. I'm like 99% certain if I poked it with my fingers, I would get poisoned and get extremely itchy. But that was cool. This is a big guy too. This is like as big as like my middle finger. And here's like a whole panorama of like the park itself. So you can see like, oh, there's like Godzilla stuff in the background. This was like the main reception where I had the food, where I got that burger. There's also like a Dragon Quest thing. So this was the Dragon Quest thing over there. I didn't do that because there's like a fee to get into the little like specific tiny theme parks inside of here. So I didn't feel like spending money to do a Dragon Quest thing because I don't really care about Dragon Quest. It's there. It happens. I'm not really a big fan of it. It's whatever. But Godzilla! So I think this is based on the knee Godzilla.
Oh wait, that's Shin Godzilla.
Yeah. So I don't know if the movie has like a different name or whatever in Japan or something, but because they called this knee Godzilla, or maybe that's just the name of the movie, because I do recognize like the style where this is like supposed to be Shin Godzilla, right, where he shoots the purple lasers out of his back. But everything that had called it knee God. So, I don't know what's the deal with that. I know in the movies there's a corporation called like Knee God that is doing the studies, whatever. So the idea with this, I don't know that movie in particular, dude. That would honestly be a good like Discord movie night type of thing. But this is like, I think what happens in the movie is they like disable Godzilla and like put it back into its like little hibernation state. And when they do that, he's just like this. He's just in the ground, the mouth wide open, and just like stuck in the hibernation state. Which is interesting. Because then like they also had like this zip line that you can see like in the picture a little bit. Where like there's lines that go into his mouth, so you can zip line into Godzilla's mouth. I got to do that, it was awesome. Then there's also these like little shooting decks. I don't know if this happens in the movie or whatever, but there's like rogue Godzilla cells that are like not hibernating that you have to kill. So it's cool. It's interesting. Fancy little thing going on here. And so again, this was like a park. It wasn't just theme park stuff. So there was like this really awesome like watery jungle gym area for fucking kids to play in, and like it was great. It was cool, beautiful. I really like this place. There's a lot of stuff you could do here. You could come here and not do any of the theme park stuff that costs money and just play around in this. It's very cool. Very awesome. This is a chunk of Godzilla or something. I don't know. It's a chicken nugget. So I didn't know this at the time. Kids are drunk adults. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. So I didn't know this at the time, but the restaurant for the hotel here was a super bougie Michelin star restaurant. So this was like their greeting dessert thing and like complimentary like yuzu juice they give you when you show up. So that was some very delicious creme brulee, and that was some very delicious yuzu juice. I did enjoy that. If I had that yuzu juice, that's what I would have made into my little Arnold Palmer here with the yuzu tea, because it was phenomenal.
Alright. So we just got to the hotel. Barely dropped our stuff off. This is the Godzilla Hotel we're staying at. Very Godzilla themed.
Wow. That is, I loved.
They apparently
oh my
have
god,
like a
that
little
I
game to
love
do in here as
cedar,
well. I guess
cedar
I'll
wood.
do later. This bathroom.
This is
Mom's in there right now.
the type of ambience that I like. This
Lots
this
of
wood,
cool pictures
this type
and
of
stuff
wood is
from all
just
the different
best.
movies all
Yeah.
throughout the years.
I really liked it.
Bedroom. The bathroom's kind of neat. Also, these windows are fun. They're like portholes. Hedora. Pollution monster, I believe. There's a very nice, like, whole Japanese bathroom, shower, you know, super washroom. The bucket and everything.
I do love the Japanese style, like
And outside, I haven't
washrooms,
gone
it's great.
outside, but
see. So
But
this was like
views
our
like-
one like really fancy bougie thing we did. We stayed in this
There's a little
hotel one
closet
day.
there.
Like this was an unreasonably expensive hotel just for the whole silly atmosphere and all this. It was great. I enjoyed it a lot.
how do I get this open?
I fumble around here with the
Nope.
lock for a while before I go to a different door.
What's up
But-
with this?
It was a good time. I'm clearly glad I got the chance to
Right.
go check this out. And I thank my mom very much so for giving me this opportunity to
one of the
go
other
like just
doors will
randomly
open.
to Japan with her, and like this ended up being our like Mother's Day celebration because it happened to be like the day of Mother's Day is when I showed up there in Japan with her.
God, when I thought it
There
was
we go.
Mother's Day, I'm like, oh,
Even out here, there's little Godzilla toys and stuff.
Yeah.
This was,
fucking,
like tied to the.
it just
table.
appeared. So I'm like,
But
wait, it's
yeah,
Mother's
this is
Day.
a really
Wild Mother's
nice
Day appeared.
view.
Yeah.
Then out there is like the park and stuff, and the other pictures. Mother's is nice too. It's been like slightly overcast, mostly partly cloudy, breezy. So yeah. And one more thing, because I just looked over and noticed Kabakuras.
You know, I didn't realize how many fucking monsters were in the Godzilla franchise. Like, I knew there was a lot for over, like, history, but, like, they got a lot of fucking monsters, man. There's, like, a million billion of them. So, when you go to a fancy-ass hotel like this, it's themed and all that, they give you a bunch of free shit. Quote-unquote free shit. Like, they give you a bunch of shit because you bought this super expensive hotel room themed thing. So, one of those things, backpack.
Oh,
So fucking Godzilla little mini backpack. It's hilarious. I love it. And like the tail is like its own like separate chunk to be like a change purse that you can separate from the rest of it. It is so silly. I love it. Arr. So that's cute. We got two of them because we got 2 tickets, of course. Like, you know, they'll stay of like 2 people. Then, yeah, other gifts. So we got a picture frame. It is very cool, neat Godzilla. Very fancy. I like it. This is perfectly sized as well for a picture that we got to take while we were there at the park. Because one of their facilities for the Godzilla stuff was a museum. Because, you know, obviously this cinema history of Godzilla runs a really long time. So you get to go through a whole museum. I took a bunch of pictures of that stuff, which I think should be camera roll here. Well, first off, I want to show more pictures inside of the room, which is awesome while I get out my other stuff. fucking Mecha Ghidorah like on the ceiling, and you can see like all the little purple strings of yarn. Like this is the Shin Godzilla. So this is why I get like a little confused, because it says in the corner of this like painting of Godzilla here is that it's Knee Godzilla, not Shin Godzilla. So I don't know what's up with the deal with that, or what, or if they're the same, or if there's like two Godzillas in that movie. I haven't seen it, dude. Honestly, we should do a fucking movie night in the Discord or something, because this.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I have been going through like old ass movies as of late. Like
Yeah.
like holy shit! Like I feel like watching this. So like in the evening, I would just look up like a movie, and then I would add a specific two specific words, and it would 99% of the time it would show up. So it's very funny.
Right. So I just kind of quickly scrolled through all the little like pictures I took there. There was like a mini game, like two like missions to do inside the hotel, where it was like, oh, this picture I took here, the only reason you can see it is because I took it with flash. So like if you remember when I did the walkthrough around the TV, there was like pictures of Godzilla stuff, but there wasn't this. You couldn't see this unless you had flash from a camera to like show in like the sides of the painting, this whole thing. So and then all these little letters were to come together to give you a secret passphrase. It was just Godzilla. Shocker. And we got free gifts for it, and that's what the little like picture frame was for. And then we also got was that for the picture? I don't remember what's what, which, but it was cool. The decor was amazing. This was rad. This was cool. This was an experience. I love this. This. If you have money to waste, this is the kind of shit you should waste your money on, because it's just fucking cool. It was a fun time. I loved it. You can see the place where little Godzilla stays. Like how this is like your first hint that like you should use like flash on a camera, right? And so if you took all the different pictures of different monsters from Godzilla, there was like a whole little like mini game thing to solve with that. And so our prizes at the end, or at least something we got, I don't remember which thing came from where, but this awesome acrylic stand of like all the fucking movie posters and like the big ass Shin Godzilla or Knee Godzilla in the bottom. I love this. This is going on my desk. My background here, figures.
Wow. Oh my god.
So awesome. I love this. Honestly, unforgettable trip. So, I mentioned before that they had a bougie Michelin star restaurant in there. We go back to our painting pictures here. We get to the very bougie Michelin star meal that I had. I'm not really sure what this is. I think this is fresh caught fish with sliced onions, and the onions here are very like sweet. They are not harsh at all, and covered in some kind of sauce that's in French that I can't pronounce, and it's a mystery to me.
Do you have the name? Do you have the name of it? I will
Nope.
pronounce it.
I don't know. I don't know what this was, but it tasted really good. And then next up we have this was like mashed potatoes with like fish in it, and it's like it definitely was like sous vide together, and like it had just a wonderful taste in it. Like there was like a little bit of like cheese in the mashed potatoes, and like the whole like flavor profile like blended together. It was just this is foie gras. This is not just foie gras, this is foie gras flan. I don't know what that means to have foie gras flan.
Foie gras. Oh, foie gras. Yeah. It's like
It's duck
fat,
liver.
It's literally just fat liver, essentially.
Yeah.
Liver fat or something.
So they I know foie gras comes from ducks, right? They take ducks, they fatten them the fuck up, and then their liver becomes swollen and fatty, and that's what becomes the foie gras. This was specifically foie gras flan. I don't really know what that means. I put one bite of this in my mouth. The flavor was really good, but it kind of made me sick to my stomach because it was like if you took a bar of butter and took a bite out of it. You know, it's like obviously the butter tastes good, but it's like, ugh, it's too
Yeah,
much.
It's not for
It's
it's
just
not for everybody.
way too much. So this tasted good, but I did not like it. So what we got here is some slices of beef because this would become sukiyaki, the soup at your table thing, like I have the crab, and the weird orange peel stuff here. So that is what's the name? I don't remember the name of it in Japanese, but this is sea urchin. So this is like
Mhm.
I don't like sea urchin. It's not good. It's like imagine a can of tuna, right? And imagine the little
Yeah.
tuna water that comes out of the can. Imagine if you had that, but then you somehow like turned it into a solid. That's what sea urchin tastes like. It tastes like the fucking like
Okay.
canned tuna water. It's gross. I really don't like. I keep wanting to call it unagi, but unagi is eel. What the fuck is
Yeah.
sea urchin in Japanese when you like order it at a sushi place? I don't remember. Whatever. I don't care that much.
Not
But
sure.
here's the sukiyaki, the vegetables we had in it, and then of course we put the meat in it. It was really good. So this, we have so we have mochi and strawberry ice cream. So the mochi here in the top, like that brown stuff is like toasted rice flour as well. And so you can imagine like some like fresh mochi, which is like the sticky dough, but it's like been chilled or whatever, and it's definitely a little bit more hydrated. They throw on the toasted rice flour. It had a really good flavor. It's so finely ground though that it's like this powder. It'll give you like really bad cotton mouth if you have too much of this in your mouth at once. So it was very tasty, very interesting like flavor for like a dessert. The toasted rice flour is definitely good. This strawberry ice cream was fantastic. Best strawberry ice cream I've ever had. Because normally I don't really like strawberry ice cream. But yeah, that was my Michelin star fucking dinner. It was weird. It was good. It was bougie. I don't know. I felt very I felt like I definitely dressed my best as I was wearing my fucking Juniper Actius racing shirt with the fat tits. To my, Michelin star meal. It was I only the finest of dressing for the occasion, of course. I definitely dressed my best. And then at night they had this Demon Slayer walk thing, right? It was pretty cool.
Oh.
Where they set up like all this like theme stuff and lights and like stuff from the anime in this whole walk like through the forest here. It was really cool. I liked it a lot. I'm gonna mute this one. Mute. Where's mute? There is mute. There's no way for me to. Oh. Okay, whatever. It's not important. I don't really need to play the video, but essentially what happens here is they play like bits of the anime. Like there was a ton of these. Like I only took video of like one or two of these, but they play bits of the anime and you go on a walk through the thing. It's like you're following the journey of like the whole like Demon Slayer, series. It's cool. It's neat. I liked it. But like the decor and like the whole like walk through like nature and stuff and seeing like the setups for all like the props they have was really cool. So like this is fake wisteria. I didn't see any real wisteria when I was there, but it's got the vibe, the little wisteria tunnel into the mountain. You can see all like the spiders from the encounter with the first of the oh my god, what were they called? Ibutsuji's like 12 moons, whatever the fuck they were called. I don't know why I remember like in English, oh yeah, like 12 moons or whatever, instead of like the actual title they have. Like I don't know. But this was also similar to the Godzilla thing where if you had the flash on, you see like the extra stuff, so you've seen Demon Slayer, if you remember the spider guy and his whole spider family, like the spider babies from that. This is neat.
Mhm.
Little like butterfly light show on the ground. For
Shinobu. So that was cool. Having little light shows like set up like this one where like they had little butterflies for Shinobu's place. They had all the Hashira set up. And so this was super cool. So if you've ever seen Demon Train, either the movie or like the season, they had a whole thing set up for this guy where I did take video of this. It was very cool to see. It's like from the perspective, if you were a passenger on this train, what happens.
この辺りは東京に鬼の猪之助鬼の首を切るんだ連撃いくぞ
Did I move?
行くぞついてこい獣の呼吸死の牙切れ込まざき火の神カメラ
Damn.
I was kind of going out of my way to like not film the people that were in there. I felt like that'd be kind of rude, but it was cool. They had a whole mock interior of the train set up, and this little show was just neat to me.
さあ先へ進むぞ
So there was a bunch more stuff. Other thing I was gonna really take film of. But one thing I will note is that because they go basically through the entire story of the anime thus far, like all the way up until currently, where it's like where they get stuck in the Infinite Castle, and it's like, all right, next time we see Demon Slayer, it'll be like a movie, and we'll go through the Infinite Castle arc and fight Kibutsuji, right? So it's very current in that regard. But what was cool is the media they use to portray the like end of what we have so far in the anime, like the final episode of the last season, where
Mhm.
in the anime they all sort of fall into like the Infinite Castle, like the doors open up below everyone, they all get fallen, and you see like cuts of each of the Hashira and notable characters and what's happening to them. So because they had this medium where they had projectors set up with all these like little screens out in like the woods and stuff, they set up this whole like almost like picture frames around the other video places that looked like, you know, parts of the castle. And
Mhm.
I bring this up because the way they deliver the scene was not like how it was in the anime. Instead of, you know,
Oh.
individually cutting to different people, they had like 6 screens set up, and so each screen got dedicated to each of the Hashira and like Tanjiro and all that falling into the castle, and even having one dedicated to Kibutsuji himself. So it was really cool to see like simultaneously how that like event plays out like together, where like they're just all suddenly collapsing into this like, you know, fucking infinite space just out of nowhere, and it was cool. I just really liked it, you know. I think something like, especially like with VTubers and whatnot, like having different like mediums for like art really affects like how that art like feels, or like how it's like delivered. Were you listening?
Yeah. Sorry.
ADHD when 84K walks in.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's funny. So this picture here, we got these little like booklet things. Where is my little thing? Where has my booklet gone? Ow, my fucking toes! Where's my? Where's the thing? Have the thing. My dumbass. I might just be a dumbass.
So anyway, here's the thing.
So here's the thing. So I don't have the thing. That's awkward. I don't know what I did. I'm not gonna go searching for it. But we got these little booklets that also we got a bunch of little like postcard stamp things that came with them. And so what I didn't know until the end of the thing is that if you shine a black light over the little booklets, it has a seal associated with one of the Hashira. And mine happened to be Morichiro, the Mist Hashira. So then I also got a special cool holographic trading card to go with my notebook. So my mom was also there, so she got her own notebook, and the one she got was for the sound Hashira. What was his name? Tengen. She got Tengen, which is awesome. So she got the best one. It was fucking sweet. No, this is a much better picture because like the black light was harder to like see in it, but like you very clearly see Morichiro's seal and all that. So, yeah, much better picture of my sleeping quarters here. The fucking knee Godzilla. Like this room is just so cool. This is like badass. I love the little blankets of the footstep and all that. It is great. So back to Godzilla. I got like some shit. I got I got the fancy cards of like Godzilla. So there's that one. I also got one. This is Space Godzilla. Well, part in the back. I think they become like much together. I got another. This, which I think is like a QR code to get pictures online of your day there, or like a video. Okay, right. They did this thing where, like, when we went to the Godzilla museum, they took a video of us standing next to like a sculpture of Godzilla, and it's like, oh, it's an action movie. You're like fighting Godzilla. And it was kind of cute. It's like whatever. Don't think I'm gonna go the extra mile to get the video saved anywhere because it's just goofy. So, the next thing up on my list, we had breakfast at the fancy bougie Michelin star restaurant as well.
God, okay.
Dude, I don't know, man. Fucking like I felt so weird enjoying food at a Michelin star restaurant when I'm like, bro, I'm here for the funny Godzilla room, not the bougiest meal of my life. But this was really good. They commit the horrific sin of cooking the scrambled eggs the French way, which is like a double boiler method, where like if you have a pot of boiling water, you put like, you know, a oven safe glass bowl on top of it, and then you put your scrambled eggs in there, and then you let it slowly cook for like 20 minutes, and then what comes out is like scrambled eggs with the consistency of oatmeal, and it's horrible. It's really bad. Okay, it's not really bad, but it's like not good. It's like I would just rather make scrambled eggs the normal way, dude. The taste is fine. The texture, absolutely awful. Fucking, if I wanted to eat cat food, I would fucking open a can of it. So,
I mean, there's different kind of cat food.
oh yes, kind of sort of cat food over there. Not beating the cat allegations. Do tell. What is your knowledge of cat food, Keely?
I mean, this is a story for later, but I have a tier list.
All right, you know, our next collab, we're gonna do the cat food tier list.
I mean, sure. Why not?
So this is the day I got to actually zipline into the Godzilla thing. It's cool. Honestly, it's just fucking cool. Fucking literally zipline into the mouth of Godzilla. That seems safe, right? And so, here's the museum. The museum itself. I finally got
You get strapped for this fucking ride, and just before like it pushes you off, you just see like tag Vor.
God.
I'm like, what?
Bro, in my Pathfinder game on Saturday, we have a running joke of like how many fucking tags are we gonna add to this campaign? Our most recent tag was forced orgasm. I'm not going to elaborate on why that became a tag.
Aha.
We got the vor tag multiple times. And I got a staff that gives me the tentacles tag. So the museum, Godzilla, yeah. Anyways, this was the first big sculpture. It's cool, it's good, I like it, it's neat, it's fancy, it's interesting. And then like all these locations that Godzilla has shown up in the films is very, very neat. I didn't know there was one where he shows up in fucking Hokkaido of all places, like way up in the northern corner there. But it's very cool. Like they had so much stuff set up in here. This is awesome. This is just fucking a like 5 foot tall Godzilla and Mecha Godzilla with a Mothra hanging in the ceiling. Like this was big. Like when I say 5 feet tall, I mean it. This was like a 5 foot tall like standing from the floor sculpture of fucking Godzilla. This is awesome. This is cool.
Damn.
There was another one of a smaller scale sculpture of the knee Godzilla thing. I think this one similarly is like 5 feet long. Big submarine, I don't know, from a movie. This was smaller. This was more like a figure you would put on like your shelf kind of size thing. I've never actually seen the Mecha Ghidorah like movie, but it's cool. He's got the claw machine grabbers. Don't know anything about the tentacle monster, but he's got a cool design. You can see my fine drip in the reflection. The finest of drip.
Yes.
For the Michelin star restaurant.
Yes.
Really cool concept art too, of all like the weird like sci-fi like not spaceships, but like helicopters and airplanes and stuff they introduced in the movies. Yeah, honestly, it seems like more high-tech sci-fi would have been like a bigger part of like the Godzilla franchise, but then it ended up going up for a little bit more plainer, still fictitious designs. You know, like this tank they have in the background here. I just got a lot of pictures in the Godzilla museum. This is very cool. How a commentary about nuclear arms in a time where speaking of the nuclear arms was illegal in Japan kind of evolved into this whole giant mega monster movie franchise. Very interesting evolution. A lot of, I would say rich history, but let's be real, we're just all a bunch of fucking geeks going like, yeah, let's make our fucking action figures fight. kind of vibes. Let's be real here. This one's for the 2019 movie, which like, dude, Godzilla looks so good in 2019 and 23 movies. Like, it's super fucking sick. All this art and things like that. Oh, this one specifically, I recognize this. This is supposed to be the oxygen bomb. So the only way they could kill Godzilla was with the oxygen bomb, because like a nuke wouldn't work since Godzilla is nuclear. So the oxygen bomb, what it does is it destroys all the chemical bonds of oxygen around it in like a huge radius. So that was the only way to like kill Godzilla in the original film.
Interesting.
Yeah. All the little mechas and shit. I don't know what this is from, but this art is like, it goes hard. This art goes fucking hard.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It looks like Godzilla versus Mecha Godzilla or some shit, or
maybe, but like
variants.
Rodon's in here and he's like attached to a tank. Like I don't know what the fuck is going on in this picture, but it's sick. Oh. Next slide. So this is Destroya, the one that was themed after my burger. I know this because it was said somewhere like on here it was Destroya, but I had like a super zoomed out picture because I was kind of close to a wall trying to take this picture of this big ass mural, because this is about as tall as I stand, like the top of this. So it was cool, and then more like close ups on like a model of Destroya. Like this is Destroya's whole body. Destroya. Very cool design. I like it. Just there's so many cool monsters. There's just so many. It was great. Oh yeah, there's also like in the Knee Godzilla movie, apparently some like thing about like ancient folklore. This is obviously not real. This is fictitious, but it's still really cool art. And like they had like really cool merch and stuff for this, which I will show off once we get to the end here. I don't know which movie this is from, but fucking I'm not sure if that's expanding foam to slow Godzilla down or if Godzilla just having a really bad pimple day on his cock. One of the two. One of those.
Yeah, something like that.
Yippee! Monster designs. Tons of these. So many motherfucking monsters. Like, holy shit. There's a lot of Godzilla franchise, dude. There's a lot. There's a lot.
Yeah.
And then a wall of just Godzilla himself and his different designs. And more of that same wall of Godzilla designs. And also there was a Naruto park here. We didn't end up going into it, but there was a cool statue of Jiraiya. I would also like to point out that Naruto in Japan is also popular, but it's definitely more popular than Boruto. Because I went into an anime store, and they had a section for Naruto, but no section for Boruto.
Well, that's because Boruto is fucking trash.
True. Also the giant fucking statue of Zenogre. I think this might have been inflatable. I don't know what's up with these like lines on it, but like this is what I realized like when we were pulling up. This is the very front of the whole park.
The lines.
Like, oh my god.
I mean, if it's inflatable, I mean, was it moving that
No.
much?
No, it wasn't moving.
So then those are like either supports or something to keep it. I don't know.
Yeah, they're definitely cables to keep it down. Like this might have
Yeah.
been inflatable, but I'm not sure. I didn't get to touch it or something anyways.
Who knows?
But like this was on the way up to the front of the park. This is like when I saw this I was like, "Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a Monster Hunter shit here. I didn't know." I was freaking out. I was jumping for joy. I didn't take this picture until the last day when we went out back to the front because, you know, of course, when we were going there, we had a bunch of suitcases and luggage.
Yeah,
to
no,
deal
it's
with.
inflatable. It's a balloon. It's a fucking balloon.
a
You
balloon.
can see it on the wrinkles on the freaking like hair.
I can't
his head.
believe that Zenogre is into inflation.
God damn.
But yeah, Nijigen no Mori, that very fun place. Lots of themed stuff. Very cool. I liked the Godzilla room. There was probably other themed room stuff. Great time. Do recommend it if you just want to fucking throw money into the dumpster fire that is consumerism, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
I got some on from Train Place. But let's go back. Let's go back to the park for a moment. I have stuff. I have things. I have goodies. I have lots of shirts and shit. So we got a bag. We got a like kind of duffel bag, like this will unfold and like unzip for like the Godzilla shit. So that's cool. That's neat. I like that. Speaking of bags, I should show off the shopping bag that they gave us for the whole like park when we like bought our merch and stuff. Very cool, very nice. We'll use that for groceries later or something. I showed the picture frame already. So the shirts we got. So I was talking about like the ancient folklore sort of art style, so I got that in a shirt. It's very cool. I love it. Amazing. Insane style points on that. There's also this really cool like silhouette shirt of Godzilla, and inside of his silhouette is like all the monsters. All Godzilla, the rivals, yeah, so the shadow of Godzilla, all his different monsters, things. I think too, like in this picture, you can see that's not Mothra. I think that's Batra. Batra was like an evil moth that fought Godzilla. So that was cool. We got some Godzillas. Do you prefer your Godzilla classic or your Godzilla strawberry? Oh my god. Getting like really bad tinnitus right now.
Damn.
And then we have gotcha. Ta-da!
Gotcha.
Gotcha! What's in that gotcha?
Gotcha!
What did we get? We got. What did we get?
I don't know. What
A
did you
little.
get?
We got a little Godzilla. Got a little chibi Godzilla. It's cute. And what is this? What is this?
I don't know. You tell me.
It's like sand to weigh down the package so you can't guess what figure's inside.
Hmm.
What happens if I open this? Am I gonna get like... Am I gonna explode? Wait. Wait. I
What?
think this is like a squeezy squirt gun, like it's like a rubber ducky or something. Oh my god, it is! Wait, what? Is this like foam or something? Like I put this in like water and then I get the little like Godzilla and I squeeze it and it shoots like bubble or something? Oh my god. That's adorable. I love that. I'm not gonna risk opening this just in case it is like just like to weight it down like sand. I don't want to like spill sand over my office, but that's cool. That's cute. That's amazing. That's everything for this bag of other there is lots of shit.
Oh.
Is a giant bag of shit. Ugh. I have in here a lot of gotcha.
Oh.
So, it is time for the gotcha pawning.
Yippee!
And we'll start with the Godzilla one, just because I recognized it off the top. So, this Godzilla Gachapon, one that looks like a weird fucking black egg or something. And we're going to find out together what this is, because this is one of the few ones that has an opaque outside, so I have no idea what's inside. We're going to all find out together what kind of weird Godzilla gacha I got here. If I can get the packaging off, jeez. Alright. Got... Is this my boy? Ghidorah? I think it is. He comes in a bunch of pieces.
Ghidorah!
Not Ghidorah. Ghidorah, which is the pollution monster. Dude that started out as a slimy tadpole and then actually a giant mountain of trash that then like evolved into like a UFO that like shoots like
What the
flesh-eating gas that
Damn.
like instantly skeletonizes you from his exhaust of him
Wonderful.
flying around. Came in a lot of pieces too. I've never I have gotcha with multiple pieces? Like what the fuck? This is like weird. We get to build a Ghidorah. And of course, every individual piece has to be bagged separately. They can't just like all come together or something. Make it easy. Get out with the pieces, and then we'll assemble our boy, our slimy boy. You got a favorite Godzilla monster, Kay?
I don't know them enough to have a favorite. So
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm very like simple-minded, one track at a time.
Yeah.
So like anything that's outside of like Arc Knights and Halo, I don't know.
I see. There's
That's
a very limited
literally
amount
it.
of autistic hyperfixation you can afford.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, no. Okay, let's see. I think this is the bottom. Flowery. Something. If I can assemble this timely manner. Next piece. It's got a matching shape. I have the whole body assembled, the 3 stack here. Now where do the tentacles? These latch on. This definitely goes here. I definitely think Hedorah is my favorite of the Godzilla monsters I know of. Just because it's really interesting that he like evolves. Like he starts off as a threat that's like could be like, you know, like fought by like a human being, right? But he kind of flies under the radar because he's so small, and he's like, you know, like a basically a pollution like cleanup detail kind of like area or whatever. It's like, okay, there's like a bunch of garbage here to fuck with because it's polluted, and so that's like where he manifests from in the beginning, and then he slowly becomes this like giant hulking monster of like death. You know, it's like he goes from something that could be ignored, just probably the most terrifying monster for the humans. He's not the most imposing or destructive monster compared to other things that Godzilla has faced, or even Godzilla. But Hedorah, when he gets into his final phase, this isn't his final form. This is like second to last final form when he like first actually becomes threatening enough to fight Godzilla himself. In his final form, he's like I said earlier, he's like a flying UFO. But the way he flies is he's like a jet engine almost, and the exhaust he puts out like rapidly like destroys. It's like omega super corrosive. Like there's like a scene where he flies like over like some countryside village, and everyone in the village literally skeletonizes like from the it's out from flying around.
Damn.
So
okay.
this is my favorite Godzilla monster that I know of, just because like that whole concept of like this evolving monster that like becomes like this terrifying like force that like would literally kill everyone is cool, and also like I feel like really gets across the like kind of a allegory they're making for pollution. You know, it's very on the nose. He's made of pollution. It's like what gets people like off their asses to clean up the like the spawning pool that Hedorah like emerged from. You know, it's like, oh, this like massive like cleanup detail that we just kind of left after the last time a monster rampaged through here and Godzilla fought them, and then all this shit fell in the river. We just left it, and everyone started like, you know, throwing their trash in with it, and then it created this whole so very cool message behind that movie. Also, I feel like I'm missing a piece or something, because, like, I think this is, like, a base it's supposed to go on, because, like, it has that oval shape, and a matching oval shape here. Like, I feel like there's, like, something that goes in between or something, but doesn't. So, yeah. Welcome back, Zio.
Welcome back, Zio.
Ryzen, you like Shin Godzilla?
Report
Dude,
to the ship as soon as
Shin
possible.
Godzilla is
Abandon
definitely
the
like the most like terrifying Godzilla. Like, cause like one thing it's like badass for like Godzilla's like, you know, spines that light up as he charges giant fucking fire breath, nuclear fire breath.
Give me a sec.
But the fact that he charges up and then each of the spines shoots out a fucking death laser is so fucking cool. Like, it's like, honestly, it's like, dude, that's like, what if we made the most imposing, intimidating thing about Godzilla even more powerful? Badass. It's like, oh, gee. Yes, I too enjoy horrific destruction. So, love me some Hedorah. Anyways, that took a long time for a single gotcha ball. Next up! What is this? What machine did I get this out of? It also comes in pieces. This is my Monster Hunter gotcha! Oh my god!
Oh
So,
shit!
there was some Monster Hunter gotcha. Look at that. You can see the whole series it came out of. And what I got in this ball is Diablos. Comes in fucking 4 pieces. God damn it.
Damn.
Ugh. Diabolos. Ugh. So this is a little bit easier to put together than fucking Hedora over there. Came in like 6 pieces. Like, holy shit. Trash thrown aside here. So this is my Diabolos. I will put together quick in here, which this wing in here. Tap this in side is a side are we snapping here?
My cats are extremely like bothering me right now. I'll be right back.
Problem. Assemble my Diablo. I got 2 Monster Hunter gotchas, so this isn't the only one I have. I think hell. Minions that can drop. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. The oh no, you're talking about the Shin Godzilla. Yeah, the weird like fucking blobs or whatever that I remember. I actually didn't know that about Shin Godzilla. Here's my Diablos. He's like in a pitfall or something, or dug into the ground. Oh wait, right. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, my Diabolos. You know, I kind of hope to see in Wilds we get like Nergigante or like Diablos. I feel like we're really lacking in monsters that like go ape shit on you, like go aggro, that like really fucking wanna rush you down. I think is something we're kind of missing from Wilds. So I want to see Nergigante come back because he definitely embodies the whole "I'm ready to fucking deck you" kind of mentality of a monster. So, got our Diablos. One more for the shelf of things and stuff. That works. Do that. So my other Monster Hunter. I didn't, not that one. I know I got 2 of these. What's the other one? Red. Where's the other big orange ball? The other big orange ball. Where is my other Monster Hunter? No, they were different colors. Ah! Here's my other Monster Hunter ball. This one, I got a white ball. And guess what monster it would be? Probably not K, because this is not from Wilds.
Fatalis?
No. It is Barioth, which is our saber-toothed tiger ice monster. It is very cool. Get it cool?
Mm-hmm.
So, what's cool about Barioth is he's got these bright red, like orangey, like saber teeth, right? And I learned that that's actually like a thing in nature. So the deal with that, like the head here, why bright orange reddish teeth is because in beavers, their teeth can become a very brilliant orangey red because they have a extra iron content in their teeth, and it becomes iron oxide, and that's what gives it the reddish color because it's reinforced with iron. So I presume that is the intention with Barioth. That or the contrasting orange and red looks really good on a white monster. So that also could be a contributing factor, you know. But I know how Monster Hunter operates. They get really into their speculative fantasy biology. So I do think it's intended to be what I said about like the beaver teeth. Got our boy. We insert him into his pegs. Boom, we have a fully assembled Barioth sleep trap or something. Very cool. Love it. Barioth is one of the goats. So, oh, gotcha. So, what do we have here? Ah, so I have a rule. When I go to travel somewhere, a thing that I will always buy or try to bring back or get a thing of is a frog. And I have been to Japan once before, in 2019. And I forgot to get a frog. So this time, I got a gacha machine frog that is taped shut and is really fucking annoying to deal with, and I hate it. Free it from its chamber. There we go. There we go. Get that tape off. Tape. Tape! Ah! There we go. Come on. Oh my god. World's most frustrating gacha. Holy shit. Please. Open. Thank you. Oh my god. I got a frog. Yeah. Well, that's funny. He not only is he a frog, but his little stand has a tinier, stupider frog. Oh my god. Hang on. I gotta show my silly frog. Dude, he's caked up.
Is he?
He's caked up, bro. What the fuck?
Holy shit.
You can see the definition of the cheeks.
Must see the cheeked up.
The fucking
Oh
cheeked
my
up frog.
God. Woo! The entire fucking bakery. Holy fuck.
I don't know how he's supposed to sit on his little here, but like comes with a friend. Now focus on the thing. There we go. He comes with a friend. Half buried in the ground. Little silly little froggy boy. I love that.
Wonderful.
Pretty phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my frog gotcha. Did I say that's my frog gotcha? Because that's not true. I did a second pull, and it's the same one. I got two the same. No! I got scammed. So I'm not gonna bother opening that horrible packaging. So what's my red ball here that I got that has the same packaging that's terrible that I hate? So, I don't remember what this is. I can't quite tell from the outside what this machine was. But I bought it, so it must be interesting. There we go, jeez. Very difficult.
I'll bet.
I still don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, it's another Godzilla thing! Oh shit, what did I get? Is this Batra? Is this the one I was talking about? Hang on. Got a little, like, notebook here with things. I think this is Batra. Let's see. Get Mothra, Godzilla, Batra, some other fucking shittier Godzilla. Something like that.
Ooh.
Oh wait, this comes with like a flying stand and everything? What the hell? This is some fancy gotcha machine shit here. I didn't realize how nice some of these things were. Like, this is like very like quality. Like, it's tiny, but it's cool, and like there's a lot of detail. Oh my god, please. Free you from your prison. plastic. All right.
What? What? Yes, I know. You took a shit. No need to make a scene.
Taking a shit. Got to make a scene. Gotcha. On where does this say? Of course, we insert the rod straight into the piece.
Huh?
Then in the base. No!
Oh no!
Oh, okay, I see. So like articulate. So the stand be at multiple angles. Do anything that's not straight up and down. That's really nice. That's cool. I like that. That's pretty awesome. I'm pretty satisfied with my Godzilla gotcha here. The Ghidorah and Batra, which I know about before, but it's cool that there's like an evil counterpart to Mothra. So it's very, very neat, very cool. I think we should take a short intermission here because I really have to pee. Take care. BRB.
Blah. Fuck. Okay, I'm tired. check. Blah,
Wow.
blah, 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 blah.
Right. Yes, I found the right one. Hooray! Welcome back. Go while I was pissing and getting water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some valid answer to the question. All right. So, the gotcha. Yeah, we're still in the middle of the gotcha portion here. Okay, so this one, this one's funny. My mom, we saw a machine that was like, oh, it was like for cat toys, and we're like, oh, it's probably like a little plushie like stuffed up in a ball here. We'll get it for the cats. No. Instead, what we got is a taped ball here. Get it?
Can you not just like squeeze two sides together and it'll,
No, it's
pop
taped.
off?
It was taped. There we go.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. So, what we got was a keychain shaped like a cat toy. So, this is very not safe for your cats to play with because it's got a little fucking choking hazard chain, and then also it's made out of hard plastic.
I see.
I don't know who this is for, but, you know, we got it. And also, I realized I remembered something. I had a... I didn't remember something, but whatever. I now have a little blue lobster fucking keychain instead of a cat toy that I would have preferred to have to give to my cats. So there's that. So this one came from a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure machine. And what I got was from Golden Wind, Part 5. Unfortunately, the one that I got, I don't remember what stand this is, but this is the stand I got. It's like definitely chibi-ified, but I don't remember a gray and black, like, studded glasses looking guy. I don't remember what stand this is, what character that is. I just know it's from Golden Wind. It's got stand stats on the bottom, and as we all know, JoJo's stand stats don't make any fucking sense, so, you know.
Yeah.
That's that. Dude, my favorite is, like, when they gave, I think it was the Emperor, Whole Horse's stand, the gun. They gave it an E in precision. And the first thing that stand ever does is Whole Horse draws it, shoots it at Polnareff. Polnareff is very much so known for being like the fastest, like with his stand Silver Cherry is like the fastest stand in the whole like series. It only second to Star Platinum just because Star Platinum can stop time, right?
Yeah.
This gun, when he pulls it and shoots a bullet that's incredibly fast, but it's not fast enough to outpace Silver Chariot. So if a chariot goes to deflect it like a Chad with a fucking rapier deflecting a bullet, and the bullet curves around a C shape around the sword to go on its direct path that it was originally on, and dodge the blade of Silver Chariot at extremely high speeds. I don't know about you, but that sounds extremely fucking precise, right? Like, that is insane amounts of precision to dodge around a rapier moving at, like, near light speed in the exact same path the bullet was originally traveling. Like, like, what the fuck is with stand stats and JoJo's? It makes no sense. Why would the Emperor be an E in precision when its first thing it does is like the most precise movement in the entire series? There's that. I don't know what stand this is. If anyone remembers, please tell me. Okay, that was weird because like the back of this has like a like as if it's like got a peg to attach to something. And this also has like a hole in the top as if it were like to attach something, or if like you would like could imagine you snap them together or something. But I didn't get anything else in the package except for the paper. Wait, no, something is supposed to attach here. Because piece of paper, you can see that the stand stats are supposed to be like over its head. So it looks like you would put like a peg in and be over its head like this, or like this or something. But I didn't get a
Beautiful.
peg.
7 out of 10.
No other parts. That's weird. I got scammed. What the fuck?
Damn. Crazy.
What a scam, bro. What the hell? Like a little stand, essentially. A stand for my stand. Oh. Alright, even more gotcha. We got 2 left here. So we got Orange Ball, which is... Oh, this is the funny one. I was like, I gotta get some fucking weird-ass gotcha while I'm here, alright? Now, it was a tie between either getting this or getting one of a mysteriously buff koi fish man thing. But the fact that this was in Japan is what made this one so much weirder than the buff koi fish man, that I had to get this head. Not like my fucking finger. What I got is fucking Dobby from Harry Potter.
Wait, what? That's I see.
Yep.
Interesting.
Master has given Dobby a sock.
Of course.
Apparently, the one with the sock was the SSR super secret rare or whatever, super special rare.
Okay.
The one I got is the one where he's like holding a wand. A fucking Dobby from Harry Potter in Japan. Certainly a thing that has happened. I got the paper for it. What was this super secret rare one series? Yeah, it was the sock. The A is the one with the sock. Yeah, there's that. And so this last gotcha ball. So this gotcha ball is special because what's inside looks like a music album almost. Open this up all the way. So what we got looks like a music album, like keychain or something. But what's special about this little music album keychain thing? Well, one, it's fucking side, and that's very cool. It does come out. So this is for Star Ocean. What
Oh.
makes this so special is the fact that there is another part to it. In that it's not just a keychain of like Star Ocean here, like of Square Enix franchise stuff. Inside it is a chip. And that chip, when you scan it with your phone, gives you the music album for the game that it's themed after.
Oh,
so it's
okay.
the, like Square Enix music collection. So
Damn.
I wonder if I can figure it out here. So the options were something in Japanese. There was a Rebirth 2. I can't remember off the top of my head what Rebirth 2 is supposed to be. I just know that's the subtext for a title of something. There was the Nier Automata OST, the Octopath Traveler OST, Final Fantasy VII Remake OST, Scions and Sinners for Final Fantasy XIV, Live Alive HD 2D Remake Original Soundtrack. I've never heard of that. Final Fantasy XVI Original Soundtrack, Star Ocean Soundtrack, which is the one that we got. I've heard of Star Ocean. Thanks for follows, yo. Good to have you in the Carsonization Nation cast. By the way, fun fact: a group of crabs is called a cast. And Visions of Mana OSTs. Those were all the possible options. I got Star Ocean. Is there some kind of instruction that tells me how? NFC reader. I have an NFC reader in my phone. Can I find that out? Can I get some Star Ocean music right here, right now? I guess first thing, let's just put it near my phone. Happens. It appears to be happen. Oh. How does this work? NFC
Would Killia be
reader.
considered a Star Ocean of sort? I mean, the Astral Sea is a thing, you know?
Star Ocean. That's kind of like the idea, right? In Star Ocean is like sci-fi.
Yeah.
It's like that's what they call like take a ship.
Mm-hmm.
And then the game takes a really weird fucking left turn. Like everything becomes like the Matrix, and you get out of like the simulation, and it's like on anymore. I don't know. I've never played Star Ocean. I only know a decent amount of it because I had a friend that played Star Ocean, and he described it to me, and I was like,
Oh, it's a game.
"What? Yeah, Square Enix. That's what all the little like tags were." So Star Ocean's like an MMO,
sorry.
kind of. I think.
I'm very stupid. I'm pretty fucking stupid, not gonna lie, bro.
Does my phone even have an NFC reader? Let's see. Settings or something? Actions. I do have NFC, so... Oh, I turn on. Oh, I use it. See. I have it on. Chad, has anyone used NFC stuff before for like their phone?
I don't even know what that is.
It's like the thing that you do for like contactless payment or whatever for things. But it can also be used for this. My phone indicates that it has that. But the question is, how do I access it? How do I use NFC reader? S20. Samsung S Note, Galaxy Note 20 or whatever the fuck it is.
I know that you have like to enable. I know that you have like to like enable it, and then you have to like put your thing like on the back of your phone somewhere. That's how it works.
Found it. It's in, like in the middle back of my phone.
And then Japanese gibberish.
Oh shit. Okay, so I have a few ways to download it. I can download it through Amazon Music. I have an Amazon account, so I guess I will do it that way.
Ah, because you have to pay for it as well.
Okay. Continue. Alright, let's see it, let's see it, let's see it. Sorry, something went wrong. Okay. Maybe if
Then
I
ungo
try it again.
wrong.
I try it again. Working? Maybe? Maybe not this, because it appears that I need to, like, sign up for some shit or something, I don't know. I have several options here, but all the other options I've never heard of. Whatever more is, let's try that.
What's up?
Bullshit, I have to spend more money. Fucking kid.
I told you!
For real? For real? For real? But I bought the gacha. The gacha was like, it had its own price for like the whole thing. What the fuck? Dude, that's messed up. Can I just play it? I don't think I can play it. About the other downloads. If I press these other links, we'll just, the site is limited access from within Japan. Shut the fuck up. Animello mix. Can I do it from there? It costs 3,300 PT, whatever that means. These bastards, these motherfuckers. I thought I was getting like the coolest gacha that ever did gacha in the history of gacha, and then they hit me with the Gotcha, spend another $20. Come on, bro. Come on! I thought this was gonna be like the coolest moment where it's like, dude, this is special. This is the special secret gotcha. Fucking boom. Star Ocean soundtrack, just like that. I play on my phone, I'll be like, oh, dude, that's fucking sick, right? Like, I just randomed a fucking album out of my gotcha machine and then got a keychain too with it. Like, that would have been so sick. No. No, instead, I got the funny keychain, only for the keychain to tell me, okay, now spend money on the album.
It's time for the Twitlonger, folks!
You know what? You know what?
My experience with Japan's gachapon Google Doc.
I got fucking scammer on. What? What? This calls for drastic measure. Star Ocean OST. Get fucked, idiots. I am the winner. I have the power of the Star Ocean OST. Get fucked. I will play it on demand and not spend an extra $20 for no reason.
Absolutely wonderful.
Wonderful. Gamer subs. Fucking go. The eating assassins. On my background music. It was so close. I thought this was gonna be like the coolest part of the whole stream. Like, not only was it cool gacha, the cool gacha's got like fucking a secondary thing on the side. It's like, whoa, his music, look at that guy. No, scam! Scam! Fucking scam, bro. That's some bullshit. You know what'd be funny though? If I could live play only from the Japanese website, so I had to be in Japan with the NFC like reader to like get it to work or whatever. I've been so fucking like cringe. But I do like the little keychain I got. It reminds me of something else I got. It was not in Japan, but is something I bought that I thought was fucking cool. I got like something similar where it's like little album keychains of Issa Corva, very cool VTuber. She
Yo, it's Issa.
She is my favorite singer of all time because
She's amazing. I got to talk to her through like the meet and greet stuff.
it's awesome.
She's wonderful. Like that, she like, yeah, I'm a singer. Like, oh, do you have like a link to your music? And like, yeah, sure. And she gave me like, oh, that slaps.
Dude, it slaps so fucking hard. I love her cover of a.
And I've been a fan ever since that meeting. She's very absolutely sweet. She got the same live 2D artist as Doki.
Doki Bird has a Clue Seller as the live 2D artist.
Huh?
You said Doki, right? As in Doki Bird.
Yeah, Doki Bird. Yeah, her live 2D model. Same.
I didn't
artist.
know. I didn't know Clue Seller made her model.
Mhm.
Interesting.
Well, the style is literally identical, and she told me herself like, yeah, this is the same. Because I was like
It's
like
cool
looking
because
at
I
the
recognize
model, like,
Clue Seller's like style
wait.
in like Odikiri's model, where it's like very
Mhm.
clear. I very much so see it, especially like in the mouth. I felt like Doki Bird's is like kind of different from either of them, but you know, I also another one of the things I love this like style too. Like it's kind of big for a keychain to be fair, but like it's really cool. I love Issa's music. She's my favorite singer of all time because
She's wonderful.
something she does way better than most other singers is she's really good at enunciating. Like it's very clear what she is singing about. Because sometimes, like bro, I don't remember the name of this song or the group or artist that made it. But there's a part in a song where the guy says, "Whoa, Black Betty, Amber Lamp," and I don't know what the fuck that means. And apparently, that person or group or whatever has never confirmed what the hell they meant by that, what they actually are saying, or what's even going on. I, to this day, don't know what "Whoa, Black Betty, Amber Lamb" means, but it means something. But you know what, Issa, she's not like that. She will sing, and you can tell what she is saying, and it's awesome, and it's great, and she's got a wonderful singing voice. I love her music. I listen to all of it. It's great.
Yes.
There's a fourth one of this keychain pile, but it's like in my room, and it's sad because the actual chain part of it like broke. Like it like literally snapped like the middle and the beads, and I was sad. I'm like, oh, 'cause that's the one of Too Sweet, the album cover for that one she did. That one is my favorite one in the group. So I'm sad the chain broke on the favorite one. No. A big sad. But where were we in the slideshow? Was there anything else in? Oh yeah. Picky show. Boom. So this. Wait,
Fucking.
boom. So this is some octopus tempura udon. This was very good. I got this at like a train station. Like when we left the Godzilla
Really?
place and we went over to the train station, it's like, oh, we got some time before the Shinkansen rolls in. So we got some food, and this was the one time I got udon in Japan. I normally don't really like udon because I prefer like the smaller noodles, like from ramen. But this udon was really good. Very flavorful broth. The octopus tempura was fantastic. Marvelous tempura. Really liked it. Fantastic. And this was a mistake. This coffee and pastry I got was a huge
Le
mistake.
café de Joël Robuchon. Le pain de Joël Robuchon.
My life is pain. Anyways,
My life is pain.
the reason why this was a mistake is because this is a picture from the day that our flight, you know, a 12-hour flight from Japan back home would be. My mom is lactose intolerant. and
Oh,
this is a cream filled pastry, and I got her an iced latte. I forgot her because I'm a dumbass. So she had half of this buttery cream filled pastry and then also chugged half of a fucking iced latte. And she did not have a good time on the plane.
no.
I fucked
How
up so
could
bad.
you?
I'm an idiot. But you know, this latte was decent, and this pastry was very yummy. Very, very, very good pastry. Like 10 out of 10. Would eat again. Would not serve to my lactose intolerant mom, who's expecting to go on a 12-hour flight, though. That's for sure. Oh my god! Wait, what? This is so. No, this was the same day. We also went and saw the palace or whatever, and there's this statue in front of it. It was cool. The palace wasn't open, so we just like went out to the front of it and, you know, saw the really cool like waterway that's built out in front of it. Took a like panorama of this. Very neat. See this whole waterway and its majesty with all the trees and stuff in the background. Honestly, it's kind of, this is like in the middle of a city, and it's like awesome how well kept these grounds are and like preserving the nature around it. And so this is my last picture from in Japan. And this is the last meal I had at the airport lounge. And it was pretty good. This is like pork curry, and I threw some little like weenie sausages on. They tasted like little smokies, if you've ever had those. I don't know what kind of sausage it is like supposed to be, but it's like, it tastes good. It was great. This salmon rice ball was kind of sad and disappointing, but at least the OJ was delicious and the little steamed vegetables. So, as far as airport food goes, pretty good. Enjoy. It was a wonderful time. Loved my time in Japan. It was wondrous. No, I have more to show, as I got t-shirts and shit.
But wait, there's more.
So, I went to a Uniqlo, may have seen in local malls. I got this lovely little shirt. Pikachu is recharging. Well, wait, there is more. I also got, in that same place, an Umbreon shirt, which says on the back, Starry Night, Silvery Moonlight. Very cool. I like that. Then, I got another Pokemon shirt. And this one, the green shirt of Mimikyu. Say on the bottom here. Its actual appearance is unknown. You remember that's the Pokedex entry from, I think, Sun and Moon? It might be from a later game, but I think it's the Sun and Moon entry, or one of Sun. Them. I think it's also only part of it. But Mimikyu is a cool Pokemon. I do like it. It's funny that it's like every generation has its own Pikachu clone, but in Sun and Moon and 7th gen, they have literally the Pikachu knockoff, where it's a ghost type Pokemon that hides under a like kind of like failed trash plushie of Pikachu, so that way it would have like a face that everyone loves. Because apparently its true form is like horrifying. It's like fucking Ghost Freak from Ben 10 under there or something. Do enjoy. And so I also got this shirt. This shirt's for my dad because he asked for a shirt. Japan. Got a cool like skull monster in the background, but on the back you can see the rest of the design is like some really cool like yokai like folk art type thing.
That's
I forget what this is
I
called.
love-
The giant
I
skeleton.
love Yakuza tattoo art. Those are fucking amazing.
Dude, honestly,
They go so hard.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing. So hopefully my dad likes the shirt. There's his one souvenir. Also, oh wait, there was one more gotcha. Ba-bum!
Oh shit!
Monster
oh
Hunter
shit!
training
One more
cards.
try! Let's fucking go! One more pull! One more pull!
All right, Monster Hunter trading cards. What do we got here? What? Wait. I pulled a snack.
Oh? Oh shit.
Oh shit! It comes with a meal. I'm like scared to break this. Like it's gonna get like a little crumbly. Like coffee pot here or something. It's like a chocolate wafer type thing. Really good. Alright, I'll set that down for the actual gacha pull that I got. That's not just like a snack. That's Monster Hunter. I got Legiacris, our boy, the one that was
No
never meant to
way!
be. The electric Leviathan that was supposed to be in World, but something went wrong in the development process and they couldn't get into any of the Leviathans in World. But we
now
know
he's
he was
back.
meant to be a thing because in the first trailers for World where they showed Anjanath, he had a turf war with Legiacris. And it was fucking cool. But he never made it to the game. So, I am happy that Legiacris, I believe, is coming to Wilds as the last
Yes.
time we had like a trailer thing or whatever for like next
God,
update. I
I
think
gotta
they teased
fucking fix.
Legiacris. I think.
They did. They did.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
is coming for the summer update.
Yeah, Legiacris for the summer update. So, very happy with this. Very cool. He's got like some kind of description stuff on the back. It's also like the 20th anniversary cards.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. Very happy with that gacha pull. Also, I have, speaking of Pokemon merch that I had some socks. I just got some silly socks because why the fuck not? They were 390 yen, and that is a whopping like $2.50. So I was like, sure, I'll have my silly novelty socks. So there's that. Then, so the bag namesake here. This is like from when I was going around Harajuku and Shibuya, and it had all the like very like modern, popular like stuff. So I actually bought a whole outfit from this place called Leplo. The guy, the owner was super nice too. They even have like their own YouTube channel. But I thought what would be cool, because I bought a whole outfit from that place, is what if I tried on the outfit for chat, for your viewing pleasure. Let me turn
Ooh.
off my camera. I will try out the swag outfit, the streetwear Japanese style. Be right back in a second.
No one tell him that I'm currently like doing some model revision while we're doing all of this. May or may not be adding like 100 more layers. It's gonna be peak. It's gonna be peak. It's gonna be peak. It's gonna be peak. Sorry. I'm a workaholic. Oh, I will. I will. Don't worry, Ryzen.
I return.
Yippee!
Oh, I have the drip upon my person. All right. What do we all think? The swag pants got like
Oh,
these like
shit.
big hang on. I think if I turn up my
Damn.
light
Pockets, bigger pockets than any woman's clothing. Oh my god, of course.
it's like a zipper and like dude, this is like this pocket is so big. It's like I have a whole fucking purse that is just this one fucking pocket or something. Like holy shit, that's a big ass, and I've got two of them on both sides. So honestly, I like these pants. They're awesome. They're very like baggy kind of style, like sort of like hip hop pants, I guess, or what would you call it? Break dancing? No, no, you wouldn't. But very cool. I like it. I like them. It's neat. Swag designs. Cool shirt to go with, kind of like.
That's enough space for at least 2 Range Rover.
At least 2. At least 2. You know, at least 2. Hang on. I got the ultimate test. Hang on. Let's see.
What were you put in your pockets? The Gamer Sub Cup?
The entire Gamer Subs cup.
Oh my god.
Can I zip it up?
Congratulations.
Can I also zip it up? Oh my god, I might. No, I can't zip it up, but I can put an entire Gamer Subs cup in there and like it not be visible. So yeah, you can got enough room for going on a quest of any kind. The style of this shirt. It's kind of like vaporwave, kind of, sort of. Weird. I don't know. There's this place, Lefla, like. I don't know. They just got like weird. How do I want to even describe it? It's like very modern, popular kind of like streetwear stuff. Like I don't know. I'm not a fashion enthusiast, but like they had cool shit. I liked it. I forget what their brand stood for, but Lefla was like an acronym, and the acronym was like a loose translation of like no equal under heaven or whatever. And the guy said basically that means like best in the world or whatever is like their idea, but it like instead whatever the phrase is in Japanese. They took a direct translation that's kind of like sounds kind of weird, and as an acronym, spell out Lefla, and it's supposed to be the best in the world. So after he did the explanation, it was like, oh, like it was very cool to like hear that, because like some of their like merch felt like funny, janky, half translated like garbage, you know, kind of thing. That's like. I got this Chinese tattoo. It's just water or something, but in Chinese like characters or something. Like it felt like that. But after hearing that whole explanation and seeing the all the merch they had, or not merch, but you know, clothing. They're a clothing store. It was really cool, and they have a lot of thought put into their clothes, and this honestly feels very high quality. So I paid about as much as I would for jeans and t-shirts here if I went to shop at like a normal clothing store, you know. So I think it was like $60 for like the pants, and then like I think $35 for the shirt. So standard pricing for good clothing in America, which I don't know what that really says about it, but I liked it. I liked it. It was not wildly expensive, Wasn't cheap either, but I am happy with the swag drip I got. These pants are nice. They're cool. I like this style. It's interesting. It's not my usual. I always wear jeans, but never like in a style like this. It's very cool to have different style clothing. Pinged. Ah, I see. Alex is feeling better. She'll probably stream tomorrow. Poggers. Hooray. She was all sicky last week.
Yeah.
Sick and dying of sickness and illness. Surprised I'm not. Pretty much every time I've ever traveled, I come home and I get sick. But this time I did not. It's great. So, I think that's it for all of my special merch. One last thing to show.
But wait! There's more!
Pokemon Tokyo.
Oh.
So I got this for my sister. Fucking little, like, banana bread treats with Pikachu on them. My sister loves banana bread, and what's awesome is that you can see from the side here, this is like already pre-packaged like a Christmas present in wrapping paper. So I will not open it, but I will try one of these with my sister when she gets back home. She's on like a camping trip right now, so when she gets back, she will get it. And also, this, something meant to be shared. This is like a little fruit. What is it called? Fruit's Peak is literally the name of the shop. Fruit's Peak, they sell these little like fruit jam cookie things. So what's cool is that they are put in these boxes, however, they are wrapped, so I can try one guilt-free without ruining the whole box for friends and family that may want to try some. So, let us try raspberry fruit caramel sand. Sand, my favorite flavor. Yes. So you can see they have like a design cookie, and there's like chocolate in the middle, probably like covering around like the jelly or whatever that goes in the middle. Oh yeah. Wow. These are really good. Exceptionally, I would say. Quite like this a lot. Now, Japan's snack game is on point. Amazing. And, speaking of that, 7-Eleven in Japan. One, 7-Eleven, fun fact, is a completely Japanese company. From the ground up.
Huh.
And the 7-Elevens you see in America, what those are, is there used to be a chain called, like, Totem something or whatever, Totem AI or whatever. So, Totem was bought by 7 & I, the parent company that is 7-Eleven, which already had 7-Eleven in Japan. And so all the Totem mini-marts and subsequent mini-marts that opened afterwards were all 7-Elevens. So, through and through from the beginning, 7-Eleven is a completely Japanese company.
Uh-huh.
But, also, fun fact on the topic of 7-Eleven, they've recently sold all of their American locations to Circle K, which you may have also seen as a convenience store / like little mini mart around. So, all the 7-Elevens will now become Circle K. That has been convenience store history with One-Legged Ralphicopter. Hope you enjoyed. TED Talk. Yeah. That's all the goodies and stuff that I got from Japan that I have here to share with you all today. Thanks for joining me on my journey here. It was really fun to have you with the Kaleo for his stream.
Very happy to be here. It was fun.
Yeah. Holy shit, we've been at this like 4 hours.
Yep.
Damn. So, let's see if there's someone cool to raid. The hero's journey. Who is online?
Hmm.
Tiff! You can get Tiff.
Yep. Tiff is indeed live.
Free Zone Warfare. Interesting little extraction shooter that I don't know much about, but I see Tiff playing it all the time, and it looks kind of cool. Thing.
It is. It is. I'm actually gonna play in a bit. So.
Augers.
And since they released a new update, well, it wiped my entire progress. So we gotta start from all over.
Time to get. Look into it.
Yeah. I mean, you're welcome. You're welcome to look, because I'm gonna be streaming it in like 20 minutes.
Oh, okay, perfect timing. Yeah. So everyone, say hi to Tiff for me. I do have a raid message. Raid 1. So raid 1 is if you are subbed, and I have an alternate raid message if you are not subbed. Raid 2, where instead of using my funny emotes that cost money, you use the free emojis built into the keyboard. Little crabs. So, go forth.
I don't even see it.
Really? Yeah. Well, it works on Twitch. I did confirm that. So, thank you all for watching. Thanks for the follows and everything. As I'm shoving this fucking wafer in my mouth. Go give Tiff some love. And I'll see you all next time, whenever that is. Bye.
See you guys in 20.